Hello. Sorry, I might be muting myself a little bit. I had a sandwich with jalapenos for lunch, and it's making me cough really bad for some reason. I think I put too many jalapenos in it. I literally did not put that many in it. It was just a fried egg sandwich. Cookie Run Kingdom? I've never played Cookie Run. I have no idea what it's about. I know the aesthetic of it, but for some reason I just think of it whenever I see like images from it. I assume it's like a Katamari roll type game. Currently I play a lot of like strategy games, and oh yeah, I was scribbling Sandy Nose yesterday. I play a lot of strategy games. I play a lot of like Nintendo games. Without even thinking it was spicy. I've been like slowly working on my spice tolerance because I really like spices at like a very... Right now, I like stuff that's spicy, but I don't like when the hot spiciness of it over like trumps everything else, you know? Like, I don't want my chicken to just like... I don't want my chicken to just taste like chili powder or whatever. I want it to have other stuff. Like, I put jalapenos in my fried egg because I had a ham and cheese, and I wanted something to, like, give it a little bit of a pop. But I'd never put jalapeno in my fried egg sandwiches before, so I think I overdid it. I was like, I can only taste the jalapeno. I can't taste anything else in this sandwich. I still ate it because I'm not gonna waste my food, but... Yeah, I'm working on my spice tolerance. Jalapenos, I put on a lot of stuff now. But I know that's like, whatever. I grew a jalapeno plant a couple years ago, and that's when I started like, okay, well, if I'm gonna... Pepper plants are like so easy to grow. I'm like, I need to work on my tolerance. Because they're so easy for me to like grow on the porch or whatever. And like the birds don't get them. Or the raccoons. The raccoons stay out of them. I tried to grow a tomato once, and like the raccoons just dug it up. But they won't dig up like jalapeno plants. Also, hello everybody. I like didn't say hi to anyone. It is Sunday today. Let me tell Coffee that I'm streaming. I have 5 chibis in the queue today, but one person might want to be pushed back to next week, and if that happens, I might open up a headshot commission at the end of the stream, but I'm not sure yet. In the warmer months, and the rabbits love them. The rabbits will eat all of like my flowers that I try to plant. Like they'll just come up, or I don't know, it might be deer. But the wildlife around here very much likes to eat gardens. Foxy, are you... Oh, okay. I don't think you're in the queue today, Foxy. We have quite a few new people. Nerdy Dragon, Jenny, and Angie, I don't think we've ever done. Puppy and Yuna are here. So Puppy's already in chat. Puppy might get first dibs. Yeah, the best thing the poor little rabbits have. I'm also in like a suburby area. Even though there's like woods around the development, I still have like neighbors. Okay. Oh, your friend had bought 2 from them. Well, that's good. I'm glad. I hope your friend is satisfied. Okay, so this, if we're gonna start with Puppy, that means that we're gonna be doing Comet, Paw. I don't see, oh wait, no, Yuna's here. Okay, okay. No, we can start with Yuna. You were the first person. Everyone today has cat OCs. So it shouldn't take too long. Okay. We have cat OCs today. Oh. So this is Root Star. I absolutely love this picture. My sister's cat does this pose all the time. Where they just like flop on their back. Let's read the... A sad, yet mostly angry-like expression with my choice of posing. And then, so the first image, but the hair tuft has been updated. And then that has the neck scar. Okie dokie. You like drawing him in the most cat pose. You guys want to see this cat I saw come on one of my dashboards? I think it was Tumblr. I'll show you guys this beautiful cat. Look at this kitty. This is basically, I want to change my turtle tail to look like this. Look at this. Perfect. A+ cat design. That's their cat for today. I'll lighten up. Hello, Rappy. How's your Warriors journey going? You were on Starlight, I think, the last time you were in stream. I'm just gonna lighten him up a little bit while I sketch him out. You sent me a DM on Tumblr? I'm really bad at checking my DMs on Tumblr. I didn't realize that they like show up not in your inbox area. I have like 38 messages on Tumblr. I have no idea how to check them. It's like a lot harder to like. There's not like this whole thing that pops up that I can like easily just scroll through them like on Twitter or something. You finally finished Starlight. Woo, that took you quite a while, didn't it? So you like drawing him in like cat-like positions. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, Foxy. For character sheet commissions, I really like doing those over Discord. Do you have Discord? Because there's a lot of back and forth that goes through on the character sheets. So it's a lot easier for me to just like chat on Discord with people for that one. You have some thoughts. Oh no. Rappy, are you like ranking all of the books as you read them? Like, are you keeping a tier list? I know that you've said you've ranked like the super editions you've read. Hold on, guys. I have a specific pose I want. And I'm looking up. See if I've done it before, slash if I can find a ref sheet for it, or a reference image that's close enough. You might have a chance to either buy the Suntrail or Star. I usually see, you can always go to oh, okay, Foxy. My Discord is just Nifty-Senpai with no hyphen. So if you add me on there, then I will definitely see your message. You could rank the regular books. I honestly feel like I hate ranking the regular books in the arcs. Like, I feel like the arcs should just be ranked, like, I guess it's because if you think about it, the six books in like the regular arcs kind of feel like an entire like adult novel, like lengthwise. So I usually just rank the arcs as like a single book, basically. It's a single entity. Oh, you're fine, Foxy. The character design ones, I also do, like, a lot of people won't pay for it all at once. Like, I think they start at 100. And, like, I usually just do, like, the $50 down payment first. And then, because they take me a really long time to do. Let's be real here. They take me a few months. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. Okay, Yuna, do you want me to keep working on your picture, or do you want me to take a break? Or if you're not gone. I might take a break if you want me to. Okay. I will draw puppies. Let me folder this up so I know to come back to it. Unless Nerdy Dragon is here? Nerdy Dragon? Anybody? Oh, wait. You guys distracted me so much I forgot to post on Coffee that I was starting. Oh, yeah. The sketchy ones aren't that much. No. The sketchy ones, I'd say like something like this, you mean? Nah, these don't take that long. I'm thinking of, well, I guess I haven't actually posted any finalized character designs that I did last year. 1 second. I'm thinking like, so this type of character design. Like, this was a $100 one. So it has, like, a whole cleaned up full body design. And then it has, like, 3 cleaned headshots, basically. And then it has progress pics. Remocon Scoreflight's beef was infuriating, not gonna lie. We'll get used to it, because it's in the next 3 books. Oh shoot, I accidentally closed that. Did I really just close that? Oh no. Yeah, for the sketches, like basically the sketchy things that are on the Frostball one, that's where like the $50 gets you. Like the design ones are like really hard for me to price like before I even start doing them. That's why I like talking to people about it. Like sometimes people just want me to like revamp a existing design, which doesn't take that long. It doesn't take as long as like you giving me an aesthetic board and I have to and I have to make an entirely new character. Yeah, I am. I just don't do them on stream because they do take a while. Although I can stream it to you like personally on Discord if you want me to while I'm working on it. Okay, I'm having a very hard time keeping on focus already today. Let me tell people that I'm streaming my commission stream starting. Explanation point. Just got back from Walmart. Oh, hey, Nerdy. They're basically arguing over Hawk Frost. I'm actually on Bramblestar's side, being unreasonable about it all. Honestly, I can just remember them being both, like, very insufferable. Hey, you Nerdy. Puppy, are you still here? Okay, I need to find Meteor Paw. Where is Meteor Paw? There he is. Oh, he's so tiny. Why are you so tiny, dude? Did I really draw you that tiny? There's no way I drew you that tiny. October 20th. But yeah, just like, okay, there he is. Yeah, the Hawk Frost arguing happens for the rest of the arc, just so you know. Yeah. Well, you have, so if you finish Starlight, you've got the you can read Winds of Change now, Rappy. The graphic novel with Mudclaw. Okay. Comet Paw is the sweetest. No, please. Okay. You don't need to read it. So, Winds of Change is just, it's basically just Starlight from Mudclaw's point of view. You don't need to read it. You can also read a couple more chapters of One Whisker's Super Edition. It's so amusing to me. I find it so fascinating. Okay, yeah. One Star's confession. So there's a huge time skip from the beginning of One Star's Confession to a bit of New Prophecy, and then there's a huge time skip to the A Vision of Shadows arc. Winds of Change is happening concurrent with Starlight. Winds of Change is happening concurrent, I think, actually, with Dawn and Starlight. What chapter is that? Let me check. I want to say it's chapter 16 where it time skips to... It's either 16 or 17 when the time skip happens, according to, according to the wiki. Yeah. Comet Pod jump scare. Okay, I was wondering where you went, puppy. I'm trying. You wanted him to match up, so I'm trying to figure out what kind of pose that I want. He's kind of looking up. So I feel like if she's like maybe jumping or like kind of leaping. It's okay, Rappy. As soon as you finish the New Prophecy, it gets better, I promise. The end of New Prophecy is definitely some of the worst writing in the whole entire series. I mean, it's not the worst, but... Should you put hot sauce on your taco? Honestly, I feel like when you have cheese on something, it helps negate the hot sauce effects. I want to say Starlight is really bad. Twilight, I remember being pretty bad. Sunset, it finally starts to look better at the end of it. Like, you see the sun. You see the new dawn happening. And then, honestly, I feel like in Power of Three, The Sight is one of my favorite books from that whole arc, other than, like, the climax part of the arc. And I honestly really like Dark River. Outcast is meh, but... Planning to chip away through the A Vision of Shadows audiobooks? Oh. Well, can you add me as a friend, Foxy? Like, if you add me? Let's see. What do I want the back legs to be doing? It's still listing as pending? I haven't gotten any message requests. Like, I haven't gotten any friend requests. What's your friend? What's your Discord? If you don't mind me asking. The duality of warrior cats. No, I don't like that. Okay, Foxy rules. Let me add you. Foxy. Okay, I sent you one. Hopefully that got. About Bremclaws, I feel as though he's a bit inconsistent. He doesn't like the idea of being leader, but now he does like a lot. Yeah, I guess when... actually, I wonder if she would look better if she was like... I feel like he just naturally, like, falls into the leader position at the beginning of Midnight. Like, at the beginning of New Prophecy, and that's when he, like, starts to become more relaxed with the idea. Okie dokie, Yuna. Both of your guys's aren't too much time, so... Actually, I'm probably gonna take the most amount of time trying to figure out how to pose each of your guys's. How do I want her? Yeah, no problem. Thanks, Foxy. I'm glad that worked for you. You have to go get ready for work. See ya, Layla. Apply the hot sauce to the taco. Apply the hot sauce directly to the forehead. Good luck, squirrel. I'm trying to think, because I don't want her to look too weird. Sometimes I have a hard time posing cats when they're kind of like up on their hind legs. For ferret whiskers' sake. Yeah, most of the audiobooks are free on YouTube. At least for like the main arcs, I think. He becomes more open to the idea of being leader. It just came out of nowhere. Yeah. I can see what you mean. I think he just has main character syndrome. I feel like in Warrior Cats, if you're the main character, you just tend to have leadership qualities. So I feel like it's just like main character syndrome. Hey, Art. The New Prophecy audiobooks. It's not easy at parts. I don't think there's any easy way to get through New Prophecy. Maybe if you have somebody else, like, speed read it to you or explain it to you. New Prophecy sets up so much, like, lore that's expanded upon for, like, the next million arcs, though. So it's, like, required reading. Finished Star on Thursday. How do you like it? Hi, Zeno. welcome in. Hello, Joannie. Welcome in. Leopard Star's Honor. Finishing Leopard Star's Honor is hard. Honestly, the first time I read Leopard Star's Honor, it didn't feel so hard, but when I read it again for like timeline purposes, I had to like skip large chunks of it because I was just like, this is so bad. I just don't care. Because it's all like a rehash of the first arc. Make Brambleclaw in the running for deputy. Bro hasn't even had an apprentice yet. You'll see how they fix that. But yes, you have completely valid options. I for one believe that Brackenfur should have been deputy. I'm a Brackenfur believer. Hot sauce isn't actually that bad. Character development from Ferret. I did feel like Star had some very silly moments. I feel like Brackenfur would have been the perfect deputy. Yeah, exactly. Brackenfur is like respected by everybody. I don't think that he would have ever wanted to be leader. Like, he wasn't ambitious or anything, but he's just very good at like organizing patrols and everything. I think it's like, he like splits up deputy duties between like Mousefur, Dustpelt, and Bracken, I think. Him and Sorreltail is happening. I actually really like Sorreltail, Brackenfur. I think they're cute, but... I just like Brackenfur and I want him to be happy. So, Rappy, I'm trying to, like, think about how not to spoil what happens. I'm not sure when this starts happening, though. Actually, you know what? I'll look it up. Starlight. I can't remember if this starts happening... Has Brambleclaw had any interactions with his father yet? I'm like asking that in the most vague sense. And make her head a little bigger. He's forgetful in the latest arcs? I know that he's an elder now, but I don't know if I'm not sure how forgetful he is. He is related to, like, a lot of cats. He's like the great-grandpa of, like, a million cats. A double take at Sunbeam? Oh, yeah! Okay, well, like, you know. Sunbeam's pretty forgetful, let's be real. He had a dream where he met Tiger Star in the old ThunderClan camp with Hawkfrost, just those two. For some weird reason, Tawnypelt and Mothwing weren't invited, but I guess we don't question it. Okay. So he has had a dream with Tiger Star in it. Okay. I didn't know when those started. Like, I couldn't remember if that starts in Twilight or if it started in Starlight. That's interesting. Tiger Star just doesn't appreciate his daughters ever. And it never stops. Tawnypelt literally switched clans to be with him, and he's like, cool, I guess. He dies like the day after she switches clans, by the way. Like, it doesn't seem like it was that long, like, that short amount of time that Tawnypelt was in ThunderClan when Tiger Star was leader, but it is. It's literally that short amount of time. You have a feeling it's gonna be a reoccurring thing. I will not spoil. Hey, Millie. Hope you'll still be live when I'm back. I should be. These are usually pretty long streams. Good luck with your errands. / outings. Do you want to... Who the first ever warrior character I've ever heard of and still have no idea who he is and when he'll show up? Do I want to guess? Jayfeather? Wellness chat. Hey, Brock. Some cat called Breezebell. Oh, you'll meet him soon, don't worry. He's coming. I feel like a lot of Arc 3 characters are very popular characters. You have an important question about the Magnum Opus. Ask away. I feel like I don't want her to have Tiefers. How old is Strikestone at the start of the Apprentice Quest? He is said to be a newly named warrior at the first gathering that Alderpaul goes to. So I would assume he is born about the same time as Alderpaul. No, sorry, he's a newly named apprentice. Like, Alderpaul and his gathering are both their first gatherings. So, Alderheart is... So he's like 6 months old. He's 4 right now, but Strike is dead. And Soul. Yeah, that's another Arc 3 character. Like I said, Arc 3 has a lot of characters that are genuine, like, fan favorites. You're gonna see them introduced, and you're gonna be like, them. What do you do? What do you do? Yeah, Alderpaw should have made friends with Strikepaw. Instead, he goes for Needlepaw SMH. He picked the wrong friend. Yeah, Rappy. That map is set in the 3rd arc. Kind of the middle of the 3rd arc. Be going on the journey to the gorge with, or instead of Needlepaw. I don't think that he would have gone. I like the idea that he would have been a point of view that stayed at the lake, that we could have seen more, like, dissonance in Shadow Clan camp. Wait, are you reading A Vision of Shadows again, Brock? Okay. I feel like I need to make a YouTube short that's just like, I clip out that elevator pitch that I said last stream about Strikestone being the point of view, and I need to make it into a short on my channel that people can just like link when they ask me about the Strikestone lore. You need all the info of A Vision of Shadows I can get. I'm trying to think of how I want. I guess that's fine. A Vision of Shadows is fairly forgetful. I'm only like on it because I literally just read it. It was the Ready map that I was first introduced to Warrior Cats, hence why Breeze Pell is the first Warrior Cat character I've ever heard of. And you really like Hawkfrost. He seems interesting. I could give you a couple Hawkfrost maps, but you'd have to finish. So once you finish the New Prophecy, like once you finish the last book of that, it opens up a lot of maps you can watch. The Ready As I Ever Be map is actually happens in the 4th arc. But Breeze Pell is introduced in the 3rd arc. Rappy is just finished Starlight. Rappy's reading the books for the first time, and they are reading the books in timeline order. So they started with Riverstar's Home. Okay, let's see how I'm gonna draw this paw. Do a little sketchy sketch of it. When they find Violet and Twig, or in the Apprentice... I don't know yet, because honestly, I feel like the only reason I would want him to be a protagonist in the first book is so that we had more build up to what happens in Thunder and Shadow. Like, what happens in Shadow Clan and Thunder and Shadow. I kind of am torn between just, like, keeping the first book exactly the same and then just, like, switching Violet's point of view to Strikestone for the rest of it. But honestly, I feel like you could probably just wait. Like, even in book 2, I feel like just having an apprentice as the point of view would give you enough time to kind of, like, set up what happens. There's so much stuff that happens in book 2. Like, it's actually kind of amazing how much happens in book 2. Yeah, puppy, that's what I would think. I'm like, I kind of like the idea of having a point of view right from the start from Shadow Clan. Of course, I also kind of want, after the first book, Alderheart's point of view to be switched with Hairspring. A ThunderClan cat is gonna die, but I'm not gonna know who it is. How typical. Oh, I remember the Twilight prologue. Oh, that's an iconic prologue. Ooh, once you finish Twilight, actually, another one of my maps open up. Smile. Oh, actually, I know quite a few, like, really iconic nostalgic maps that open up after Twilight. I'm not gonna tell you, Rappy. It'd be a spoiler. But once you finish Twilight, I'll give you 2 maps to watch that I was part of. That are, like, some of my favorites. They're very nostalgic to me. Actually, oh, shoot, I can't give you the other one. Because it's a freaking spoiler for the 4th arc at the very end of it. Ah! You're gonna have to wait until, like, you finish... Once you finish arc 3, so many maps open up. But I can give you one of my favorites. Just replace Violet with Strike. I don't think you should change really anything that happens in A Vision of Shadows. I would change. I would replace Strike Stone's point of view with Violet. And I like the idea of having like a Hairspring point of view in at the end of A Vision of Shadows. But that's also not necessarily necessary. Frostpaw doesn't have paws in the star cover? Let me look. Leafpool and Crowfeather. Oh, wait. Leafpool and Crowfeather start in Starlight? Really? I guess they do. Yeah, they do. They do. Okay. Leafpool and Crowfeather is one of the author's favorite ships, by the way. She's not on the team anymore, but... I feel like the guy that draws the covers for the English version doesn't know how to draw cat paws, and that's probably why they don't have any paws. Leafpool and Crowfeather... Wait. I think I answered it, Brock, but I'll say, I said, don't change the apprentice quest at all. And then I think replacing Strikepaw with Violet in Thunder and Shadow and Shattered Sky. Or, I don't know about Shattered Sky, really. Yeah, I probably would. And then an even more ambitious idea would be replacing, like, Alderpaw's point of view with, Hairspring. Because Alderpaw's point of view really doesn't have any interesting things that happen to it after the apprentice quest, let's be real. I don't even know why Reed Whisker and Misty Star are on the cover of Star, because they don't show up until the very end. Honestly, Star should have had, like... Star should have been the one that had, like, the villains on it or something. I don't know. To be SkyClan's medicine cat? Yeah, that would make sense. I mean, let's be real here. See ya, squirrel. Jay's dynamic. I know, I know. I also like Fuzzball. Yeah. I feel like, genuinely, if you replace Strikestone with Violet Shine, Strikestone would hold the plot for, like, the last half of Vision of Shadows. See ya, bro. I know, I also like Fidget Flake. Well, he could have just been their apprentice. Like, what if Frecklewish didn't come back? And he was just, like, their medicine cat until he trained Fidget Flake. And he just pulled, like, a Leaf Pool Puddle Shine. It was no A Forest Divided. I honestly really like A Forest Divided. Blazing Star is actually one of the... Blazing Star is one of the Dawn of the Clans books that I read in one sitting. Every single time that I read a Blazing Star, I read it in one sitting. It's not like it's an amazing, like, book or anything, but it's, like, one of these books that I can't put down once I start reading it. I feel like its pacing is just fairly... like, fast-paced enough to just keep reading it. Like, it's by far not the best book in Dawn of the Clans, but I don't know why. It's so easy to read. I've read quite a few Warrior Cat books in one sitting. There are quite a few books that are easy for me to read in one sitting. Most of them are, like, arc books. Star I read in one sitting. Thunder, I think I read in one sitting. A lot of them I can't remember. But I just remember the first time I read a Blazing Star, and I read it, like, from 12, like, midnight to, like, 3 a.m. And I was like, what? How did I just read this entire book? Like, I thought I was just gonna read it until I fall asleep. No. Oh, yeah, the mangas I read in one sitting. A Forest Divided is the weakest. Yeah, I don't know. Every single Dawn of the Clans books, even if it's like a weak book, it has some very memorable moments. Like, every single Dawn of the Clans book has its own memorable moments. And for me, A Forest Divided, Quiet Rain's moments are just so memorable for that book. I don't think Strike would see her death, no. I think that her death is a similar way that Dawn Pelt could have died, because Dawn Pelt takes Strike Stone and Juniper Claw and, like, runs away from the kin. And she gets caught, but they don't get caught. So I feel like you could probably, like, implement a similar type of scene, but with Dawn Pelt instead of, like, Needletail. If that makes sense. And then it's like a mother sacrificing... Yeah, it's like a mother sacrificing herself for her 2 kids. It's like basically a willow pelt death. Reading Warriors until I fall asleep. Yeah. I don't think I've ever really read a super edition all the way through in one sitting. Mostly because a lot of the super editions do have at least like a couple chapters where it just calms down a lot. Like it slows to an incredibly slow pace. Dawnpel's death would feel more martyr-like. The SkyClan comic? Have you read SkyClan's Destiny? Because you can read it right after SkyClan's Destiny. But I guess technically you would read it after the Arc 3. So you can technically read it after SkyClan's Destiny, but some of the characters that it introduced that are like a gotcha characters would be like read it after Arc 3 to get the full effect. I love talking to you about which book, what order you should read the books, Rappy. It's so fascinating to me to like actually think from like the mindset of, okay, which book should I recommend somebody that hasn't read the books yet and are reading them in chronological order. And I also not, because I remember you reading Shadowstar's Life and it like spoiled you type thing. So it's like when I told you, like, you need to skip over Leafpool's Wish. You need to read Leafpool's Wish after Arc 3, even though it happens in between Arc 2 and Arc 3. Type thing. Yeah, it spoiled the Lake Territory. But it's okay, because the Lake Territory happens in Arc 2, so it's not, like, that big of a deal. Oh, did you know that Midnight... I have to ask you this, because I remember the first time I read Warrior Cats, like, it actually genuinely surprised me. Did you think Midnight was going to be, like, a different animal? Was that a satisfactory twist for you? Comet Paw's so cute. I just want to stare at her all day. I like, every time I see one of your designs, Puppy, I'm like, I need a stuffed animal of this on my wall by 4 o'clock. A surprise. I genuinely didn't know it was going to be an animal. I remember it being like, whoa, this is so cool when I was reading it the first time. You should kickstart Warrior Cat Stuffies, Puppy. I'm not gonna say that I'll become like a massive donor to it, but I'm gonna become a massive donor to it. I like Midnight. I think she appeared in the Starlight prologue again. She's in my new Prophecy poster. Hey, Foggy. I think I want to add some fluffies to her paws. How is everyone doing this weekend? I actually don't know if I've ever given a Wing Clan cat loose paw toss. Might be a criminal act. What if it was midnight? I never thought about that. I don't know if it was or not. That'd be interesting though, because I think River Clan in the New Prophecy would be the only clan that doesn't have a cat that didn't know that midnight was a badger. Leaf Pool and Brambleclaw were mates. Oh no. Waiting for the Elder's Quest. They never really pull a midnight ever again, do they? Oak Forest. Did you read it in like a different language, you know? No. Okay. Trying to give you the benefit of the doubt. You have to fold the dishes, Barrett. Understandable. Okay, what are we thinking, puppy? They're making out that he's untrustworthy, but really he's not. You're reminding me, Rappy, of my opinion on Splashtail at the beginning of A Starless Clan. Like, that was exactly my thought process. I'm like, Red Heron. Awesome. I think they work okay together. Me, quick export. When I draw kits, I quite like drawing kits. I have to draw a couple of kits, I think. Oh yeah, I have to draw the Wildcat kits. I'm like, who was I drawing? I was drawing a bunch of Wildcats today. Not today, yesterday. All of my Wildcats look like basically the same cat, but I'm just like, whatever. Maybe one day I'll go back. I never figured out what, like, defining characteristic I wanted each of them to have for them to look like a cohesive group. So now they just all look exactly the same, and I'm just like, whatever. I'll figure it out one day. I might come back. Okay, this is comment. The warrior cat. You misreading his point of view. Yeah, I honestly misread in his point of view too. Little babies. Okay. Back to Yuna. I miss having a point of view that was like small enough, like it was a one single point of view that actually like cared about everybody around him. Like so many of the newer books feels like the point of view only cares about like 3 cats, but we have 3 point of views, so we have like 9 cats we're caring about. I'm like tired. I want one point of view that cares about everybody. I want another Mary Sue point of view. Okay. I accidentally deleted the single. I didn't. Yeah, even with 3 point of views, it feels like. Well, I also hate arcs where 2 point of views are in love with each other. It feels like so pointless. There's quite a few arcs like that. Oh, hey, Jenny. I didn't realize that you were in here. I was reading your messages, but I guess I just didn't read your username. I know, Roots poses are amazing. Just gonna lighten him up a little bit while I sketch him out. Okay, the expression, let me reread the expression one more time. Sad, yet mostly angry. Okay. You like 1 star? 1 star is good in Arc 2. But you'll see. One star is fine in Starlight. And Twilight, maybe. Praying for the 1 star arc 1 and 2 fans. Pretty much. Hey, Lisa. He's a friend of Firestar's. The rose-tinted glasses. Oh my gosh. 2 Lisas in chat. We must duke it out. I'm trying to think. What kind of pose do I want? Twilight then Sunset. Well, I will tell you, Starlight, I think... I don't know how true this is. I'm about to say it, but I'm not sure exactly how true it is. But I feel like Starlight is definitely the book where the least amount of things happen. Like, genuinely, the only thing I can remember happening in Starlight is the rebellion and finding the moon pool. Like, I don't think anything else happens. But in Twilight... And this is my issue, though. Because Twilight, I can only name, like, 2 things that happen in Twilight. Which are both in, like, the same exact chapter. So I might be wrong in saying that Twilight is probably better. Sunset is definitely better, though. Sunset, I can name quite a few things that happen in Sunset. It has some interesting scenes. Ooh, I actually know what I want to pose as. Naturally, I know exactly what I want. A sad, sulky pose. I've never done art fight either, Lisa. I feel like art fight, I would get way too stressed out doing art fight. I wouldn't be able to take it, like, I wouldn't be able to have any fun with it. I take everything way too seriously. Feel like I want him to have, like... I actually drew a raven paw in this pose before. Or in, like, this type of pose. Okay. My sister loves The Witcher. Most likely have started Twilight. Good luck. Typically, on Art Fight Month, I literally just stalk my friends' Art Fight accounts and just draw them art anyway. But I don't post it on Art Fight because like I said, I would just get really stressed out. People were complaining when less experienced artists would attack them like all the time. Why? Why? I genuinely like don't keep up with Art Fight at all, so I have no idea what the drama around it ever is. Why your tail so... Here, swip it up. He got that long tail. Wait, what's his warrior cat name? Root Star? Was it Root Tail? Ah, nailed it. See, I feel like a good warrior cat design, you'd be able to tell exactly what their name is. Your Sonic senses? Am I listening to Sonic music right now? Chemical Plant Zone. I am listening to songs to throw blue shells to. The pawest paw ever. I just erased it. I'm not sure what I want his paw to look like. I want him to like be hanging down on a tree, basically. I want him to look like he's hanging on a tree. See art? I should be. I'll probably be streaming till like 6 p.m. today. At least. White Strike. White Shrike. All he does is stay in trees. Jackal. Clan Civil War. I was surprised how... What's the word I'm looking for? I was surprised there wasn't more drama happening in RiverClan at the end of Star. Does that make sense? I don't want to like spoil it for people. But I also found out that apparently the wiki says that the time skips of Frostpaw's like recovery at the end of Star is only 2 weeks, which would mean that the entire journey in Ivy Pool's Heart only took them 2 weeks. Like, I don't know how to say this without spoilering it like completely. Restart after. Oh my gosh. I find it amusing when people draw, like, want me to draw ship art because I feel like I'm, like, the worst person at drawing ship art. There's no way. I thought, Puppy, I literally thought it was like a 2-month time skip. There is no way that the entire journey of Ivy Pool's heart took place in 2 weeks. This guy's looking at his deputy like, you woke me up for this. Just send the board. One of my favorite things about the commission streams is I get to hear you guys. I get to live vicariously through you guys' roleplay talk. I'm like, I don't have any roleplays I'm part of, so I get to pretend I'm part of it for a while. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me put the hair on my other side of the screen. I feel like as I've gotten older, I would like to have, like, instead of having just a role play, I'd like to have, like, a group of friends that we, like, make a, like, a chapter by chapter type of story too, you know? Like, maybe we're all, like, writing it together, or maybe, like, one of us is writing one chapter or something, but, like, we have a cohesive plot. Fan-made clan where everyone has one. See, I feel like when it gets so big that, like, there's one person for each cat, then everybody kind of wants to be the main character, right? Except for, like, if you're old. Like, I never want to be the main character, but that's mainly because I'm never active enough that I feel like I need a main character role, you know? I'm perfectly fine being the minor background character that's, like, comedy relief, because that's about as active as I'll ever be. Yeah, background character is the life. Just hit me up if you need somebody to attend the gathering and have, like, the normie response to everything. I'll be there. Otherwise, I'm just gonna be chilling and, like, sprucing up the dens. Can add me to the hunting patrol if you need somebody. You need a warm body. You just make a bunch of fern clouds, puppy. You're a fern cloud maker. The dishes are clean. Lethal style. Can you determine by dice roll if your character gets, like, hurt that arc? You'll be like, well, your character dies this arc. Sorry, that's what the dice decided. Didn't the Cataclysm Sky Clan of Sealing Wind Clan pray? Yes, that was Willowtail. Tall Star and Longtail. I'm currently in my magnum opus right now, timeline-wise. I'm in between arcs 1 and 2, and it didn't really occur to me until, like, yesterday that the amount of time in between arcs 1 and 2 is literally the same amount of time between Omen of the Stars and A Vision of Shadows. Like, it's 18 months. And it's screwed up everything. Reed Whisker is an apprentice for like 3 years, by the way. I almost feel like I want Reed Whisker to be a second litter of Misty Foot in the first Reed Paw that appears in Leopard Star's Omen, or Leopard Star's Honor, is like dies in the Blood Clan battle or something. And she names her next kid also Reed. You would cause events every 2 months that have a rare potential to kill a character. Only every 2 months. You should also have a random dice roll to see how many kits that somebody gets. No, it's gonna be continued. I'm bringing on a team to make it fully animated. Screw it. And I'm still working on it. He's the perfect deputy. He trained for 3 years straight. I guess. But it's so dumb because he's portrayed as a newly made apprentice in the New Prophecy. But then they retconned his birth to be like during Fire and Ice. Yes, the gatherings are supposed to happen every moon. Statistically speaking, though, there's only like an average of 2 gatherings every season. At least that's been what I've noticed as I've been mapping out the entirety of Warriors. The only time so far that I can consistently say that there were 3 gatherings in a season is actually the Greenleaf, where Firestar's quest happens, because there's 2 gatherings that Greystripe attends as temporary leader, and there's 1 gathering that Firestar attends. So there's 3 confirmed gatherings in that summer. In the beginning of the book, it seems like it's every, like, 4 months. Or, like, it's, like, every 2 months. But no, it's supposed to be every month. Deleted all of our RPs because the character story there was a wildfire. So the medicine cat meetings are actually interesting because we should technically have 2 medicine cat meetings for every gathering because it happens on every half moon, which means medicine cat gatherings should actually happen every 2 weeks. Statistically, though, they happen every month. And there's only like a few confirmed cases where the medicine cats are meeting twice before the gathering. There's like very few confirmed instances of this happening. But they are supposed to be meeting at the moon pool every 2 weeks. Yeah, nerdy. No problem. I also had to look that up the other day. Because at first I thought that medicine cat meetings happened on the new moon. But they're supposed to happen on the half moon. And there's technically 2 half moons in each cycle. So they're supposed to be meeting on this moon and this moon. But they don't meet here. And the gathering happens here. But there's very few instances where they've met on both of those. It also seems kind of crazy that the medicine cats are able to consistently leave the camp unattended by medics for basically a whole day it takes them to travel to, like, the Moonstone at least. The moon pool's a little bit closer. Who's my favorite medicine cats? I like Pebbleheart. I like Cinderpelt. I like Shadowsight. And I like Fidget Flake, but only because I like his name. I also like Goosefeather. I like Mudfur. I like Mudfur in Leopard Star's honor. Really, the only redeeming quality for me is I really like the interactions between Mudfur and Leopard. I like the dynamic he gets from being having a kid. I like Goosefeather, yeah. I like Barkface in Tall Star's Revenge. I actually like a decent amount of medicine cats. I think that Goosefeather and Jayfeather would definitely be like, we hate StarClan. Go team go. worst medicine cat? I don't know. Reed feather, I guess? Mothlight, sorry. I forgot Mothlight was a freaking medicine cat. Mothlight, for sure. I really don't think so. So Yellowfang is Puddleshine's StarClan guide or what do they call him? StarClan mentor, I guess. Like Yellowfang's the one that came to Puddleshine and like started teaching him about herbs, and Puddleshine's fine. Okay, see a ferret. What do I think about Frostpaw Dawn? She's fine. She's not like my favorite protagonist at all. Like, I still very much prefer Shadowsight's medicine cat point of view. I think he has one of the best medicine cat point of views of the entire series. But Frostpaw's probably close. She does carry the plot on her back through the entirety of Star, or the entirety of a Starless clan. Yeah, Yellowfang's book is so stupid. Hey, Bright Moon. Yeah, Yellowfang's ultra empath powers are like never mentioned after. It's like Sage Whisker is like, oh, well, you have to become a medicine cat so I can teach you how to like suppress your powers. Or it's like as soon as she's a medicine cat, Sage Whisker's like, okay, let me teach you how to suppress them. And I'm like, she could have suppressed them and still been a warrior. Like there was like, it's just such a stupid reason to become a medicine cat. She doesn't need a reason. She could have just became one. So weird. Imagine if there were pirate cats and warrior cats. I guess. I don't know how that would benefit the story very well. I feel like the Yellowfang book was very poorly thought out. They were like, we need a reason why she became a medicine cat. No, you don't. Maybe she just decided that she really wanted to. Let's see. I started to do the opposite with morning IOC because I thought it would be somewhat amusing. Wants to be a medicine cat but fails because he keeps fainting at the sight of it. That's pretty amusing. That's kind of what Holly Paw is like, right? Rappy's not here anymore, so we don't have to talk. We don't have to be like, keep our spoiler talk to a minimum. Wait, is that really what she does? Like, she doesn't like the patient? Is that really what happens? I honestly can't remember anything about Holly Paw's point of view because I hate it so much. It's so bad. He finds it disgusting. Or she has to pull out a thorn. Oh. I genuinely can't remember anything about her point of view. Except for, like, post-long shadows. Okay, Yuna. What are we thinking? Yay! I really like him. I quite like his pose. He looks a little bit more annoyed than sad, but... Let you go. Quick export. It's like the Rainbow Road. It's the road that you go when you die. He looks like he's so done with life. Okay. Is Nerdy still here? Awesome, it's your turn. Slate Hawk is pretty amazing. And you want shading. Wait a second. Did you ask for shading, Yuna? Hold on, I gotta make sure. Somebody I feel like asked for shading. Other than Nerdy. No. Okay. Who up shading? I think it's just blue, Nerdy. Because I wrote down Slate Hawk once like needs shaving, but I didn't write down anyone else. Pulling up in the club. Color pointed. AKA all my designs. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go refill my coffee and water. I'll put Root Star on. And comment. This is the beautifulest BRB screen. I'll be right back. I'm back. Comment Paul looks like he's about to jump. Oh my god, yeah. This is like Apple and Avi, my sister's cat. Apple's like 15 years old, and Avi, I think he's like 4 now. But he's always annoying Apple when when they have to share an accommodation together for a few days. Okie dokie. Slate Hawk time. Annoyed or just unamused look? You got it. What's Slate Hawk's story? Is Slate Hawk a medicine cat? No, he's got his claws out. Well, maybe he could be a medicine cat. Okay, I have way too many things open. He's a warrior who was adopted as a kid by his current clan. Oh, we love new blood around here. I feel like warriors as a whole should have more cats that just like find kittens in the middle of the forest and adopt them. That should be a more frequent occurrence. He has a foster sister that annoys him a lot. Oh my gosh. So Comet Paw. Comet Paw's foster sister. Plus Star Clan points. We love new jeans around here. He's part of the main story I've got going for him, along with Carp Frost and evil medicine cat use. No. Ah, man. I am very fascinated with the idea of an evil medicine cat. I've never actually read anything that like incorporated that into like its story. Like, I've read outlines of people that have, like, evil medicine cats in their story, but I've never actually read a written prose that has, or, like, a finalized prose. If that makes sense. I feel like there's a lot of stuff you could do with it. Evil medicine cats is a very interesting idea. It's like, I would say that it's probably the most interesting idea that none of the official, like, prose from Werecats has, like, capitalized on at all. Of course, with Moonpaw, we might actually capitalize on it, but like a corrupted medicine cat, like think like Shadowsight had, he doesn't have any connection to StarClan, but he had a connection to the Dark Forest. Like, I guess that'd be the closest we got to like an evil medicine cat, but that's not really what I'm thinking of. I'm talking about like a cat that's like unapologetically evil. Not one that's like accidentally giving evil advice. An anti-hero thing I'm trying to do for Slate, but I'm a bit inexperienced with making anti-heroes. I guess if I'm not a writer, but I guess I would like watch or like read things that have like classic anti-heroes in them to help. If Moonpaw eventually is forced to be a medicine cat and her little twin voice is just telling her to give the patients the wrong herbs. I think it would be interesting to see the voice like supernaturally be able to take over current aspects of her. Like in a supernatural sense. Of course, we've already had like a possession type arc, so I don't know. You're an apprentice and you're well-respected Medcar mentor. Ka-chow. You gotta stop them yourself. To be fair, I'm kind of through with arcs where like the medicine cat is carrying the plot, but nobody believes them. We've had that so many times. Like Frostpaw, Shadowsight, and they have to go through more and more drastic measures. Like I want a cat that when they try to involve other people in their plot, they're not like completely BTFO'd immediately. Let's just kill this guy. I feel like if I feel like the voice is gonna get more ambitious, if anything. Like, I feel like the most common thing that they would probably do is like make the voice very ambitious, and maybe Moonpaw's put into a situation, or I wonder if they could do something with the reflection thing, right? Because if it's a reflection, it seems like it's genuinely like a ghost or something following her. You stopped reading at 4. That's a very common place for people to stop. Why does he look kind of sopping wet? It's kind of amusing. I think it'd be interesting to see, like, the reflection eventually, like, if Moonpaw can see the reflection can act physically in the real world. So, like, if she's trying to save somebody from, like, falling into, like, maybe they're on a cliff, and she has to, like, save them from going into the lake and drowning, but while she's, like, trying to save them, she sees the reflection in the water, and, the cat can all of a sudden, like, loosen, like, the dirt around this cat that she's trying to save, and it falls. I don't know how to explain it, but I feel like them leaning into more of the supernatural aspect of like her having another spirit, like another voice, would be a little bit more interesting to me than the voice just like telling her to do bad things. That's like not that interesting. I'm like, whatever. Yeah, that's what I want. I want like the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure Mirror Man episode. Man in the Mirror. Like, I want them to really lean into the supernatural aspect. I don't know. Some people would say that's like jumping the shark, but we had like a literal possession arc, and it was pretty darn good. So I'm fine with them jumping the shark a little bit more. No, probably not, Casey. Honestly, so when I started the Fourth Apprentice animation, like, I'm assuming you're talking about the one that's to the Requiem for a Dream song. I had never seen Requiem for a Dream. It's a movie. It's a very hard R movie. And I'm honestly, like, so embarrassed that I used that song for a Warrior Cat thing because I don't know how to explain it. I didn't realize that it was from a movie when I used it because I was like 15, 14 years old. But I can't anymore. I'm just like, oh my god. You're so cringe, girl. How can a kid be evil, though? I'm pretty sure that it's going to end up being a very ambitious voice. Maybe the voice is Freckle-ish. Really makes you think. Maybe the real voice was the prince. Made along the way. It's not Maple Shade. Oh my god. Oops, Maple Shade again. No, the voice is definitely like her other sibling that was never born. Which is already like a very supernatural idea. So that's why I want them to like heavily lean into the supernatural aspect of it. Maple Shade did not double die. She is still there. Maple Shade spirit still... They say Maple Shade spirit still haunts the Warrior Cats 100 years later. Honestly, the Darkstalker thing, that's genuinely what it felt like the voice was trying to emulate. Like, it felt like they were trying to emulate, like, a Darkstalker thing. But then you actually see the reflection, and it's genuinely like a cat that's the same exact age as her, that looks exactly like the ginger part of her face. It's like, it's genuinely just like her sibling. I'd be evil too. Yeah, exactly. I kind of want the voice and Moonpaw to be like a Pinky in the Brain type of situation. It would be kind of funny if, like, the floating, like, the voice belonged to, like, a kitten that didn't even have its like eyes open. That'd be kind of amusing. Into a cat and warrior. Sorry, peacemaker. Oh yeah, that's what his like name is. I kind of see the thing I don't like about Wings of Fire is I feel like the end of Wings of Fire is never satisfying. Like the solution to the problem in Wings of Fire arcs are never like that satisfying conclusions. And like I legitimately just forget about them happening like right after I finish reading. At least with Warrior Cats, it's consistent. Typically, the arc can only end one way. Bad guy dies. I'm not liking this. Like, I don't really remember what happened. I guess I remember the solution to the first arc, but I also remember it being, like, very unsatisfying. The second arc, I don't even remember the solution as to why Darkstalker, like, turns into baby. Like, I don't even remember what the events come to. Strawberry. I hated the third arc of Wings of Fire. Like, I legitimately did not like it at all. I didn't like how it ended. I, like, hated most of the point of views we got. It, like, was not engaging at all. And the second arc, I really liked the point of views we got in the second arc. Quibbly was, like, one of my favorite point of views. Turtle? Go off. Quibbly and Turtle were the best. Winter? He was the ice one, right? I literally don't remember his book. You hate my friend hates Turtle? What? Why? I don't remember him doing anything horrible. I literally remember him being like, I'm NPC, please don't look at me. I'm like, ugh. Quibbly I really like because he overthinks everything, and I'm like, yeah, that's just like me for real. You're just like me for real, dude. Oh, I don't like an enemy. She's, like, not interesting to me in the slightest. I like Kinkajo better than her. Mispronounced Casey? That's crazy. Not because his character tired of royal sea wings. But he wasn't really royalty, right? I just found it amusing that this man was like so committed to becoming an NPC. He's kind of like Sunbeam, but like he's actually committed to being an NPC. Sunbeam was born to be an NPC and she just became a main character and she was okay with it. He was like legitimately committed to never having a single person think about him after he has interactions with them. I find that amusing. Peril? I really don't remember a lot of her character. I don't remember having any... The most visceral reactions I had to point of views were in the third arc. I could not get behind, like, any of the third arc point of views, except for, like, Blue, maybe. Like, none of them were appealing to me. They were all just, like, horrible to read. Like, just, like, so negative. You had to get through so much, like, negativity with the point of view before they actually, like, realized they were being way too negative. I just was, like, so tired of it. I'm like, can't I get a point of view that's not just, like, the most pessimistic person ever until, like, the last 3 chapters? Most Casey, so they either misspell, like, Cassie. I guess I could see people saying Cassie, but Cassie for me is like, yeah, how you pronounce, like, that's how I would, like, or like, cat, like, it's got the double S, Cassie. Yeah, I remember the Ice-Wing point of view from the 3rd arc of Wings of Fire was so unbearable for me. Like, I literally just, I couldn't. I'm like, I know that at this point, I understand that through the entire book, we're going to, like, see you develop as a character, because Wings of Fire basically just has, like, an unlikable character that becomes point of view, and then they become likable as their point of view. That's a typical thing that happened in those books for me. But by the 3rd arc, I was like, I'm tired of this. Why can't I just have somebody that's, like, likable at the beginning? It was, like, Icicle or something, right? Was that her name? Snowfall. Like, literally, so forgettable. About Animus? I honestly felt like the Animus stuff was pretty interestingly explored, like how overpowered it was. I was quite satisfied with the 2nd arc exploring just how insane this idea was and all that stuff. Outlined rules. I feel like the fact that it didn't have outlined rules is what made some of the situations, like, so outrageous. Like, isn't one of the only rules that Animus Magic has is, like, you can't kill somebody with it? But in reality, I feel like you probably could. Like, I feel like they just lied to you. There was some rule that happened, and I was like, there's no way this is the real rule. Also, I like the idea that an turtle could just give his powers to, like, an enemy. I don't know. I liked how outrageous it was. Oh, Casey, you're talking about the Gosick one. Oh, I've never even thought about hosting, like, a reanimated thing for that. That's an interesting idea. Are these flowers on the side of his head, nerdy? Or are these, like, just tufts? Like these things? I think they're just tufts, right? They are tufts. Okay. That's what I thought. So the only Wings of Fire books I read, well, I've read all of them except for one, I think, technically. I read the 3 arcs, so those 15 books, and then I read the book about the bad guy from the second arc. Those are the books I've read. I think that there's another, like, standalone book. I didn't read it, though. Because I think it was, like, a standalone book that was not that interesting to me. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's why. Okay, yeah, the human point of view. I remember, like, seeing it, and it was like, ah, yes, the dragon world from a human's perspective. And I was like, yawn. I sleep. I feel like that's, like, if they came out with a, I feel like that would be, like, if they came out with, like, a Midnight Super Edition. I would genuinely be like, why? Don't do this to me. The Darkstalker book was okay. I liked his sister. Not that I can remember her name. You can really tell just... Okay, Whiteout. You can really tell how much I read Warrior Cats because I can, like, remember the minorest characters' names. But, like, anything else, I'm like, yeah, whatever their name was. Like, my hyperfixation on Warrior Cats knows no bounds. Non-cat character and warriors who can speak their language. So the only ones that we've gotten that will speak the language of cats are the rat leader could speak broken cat. In SkyClan's Destiny, Midnight could speak broken cat, and then somehow they were able to understand the pack in the first arc. Millie understands dog language, yes, but we don't see her speak dog. Or we don't see what she says to them, I think. We just see her go bark, bark, woof, woof. I feel like if they would need to do a thing that wasn't prey. Like, if I don't know. Yeah, like a raccoon or something. We only see what she speaks in dog in the manga. Oh, I didn't realize that. I haven't read that manga in a while. It's like one of my favorite ones, mostly because of like the nostalgia, but I just haven't read it in a while. She says stay away. Okay, okay. Turn up the music a little bit. It's low for me. Wouldn't like to hear, like, the cats regularly talking day-to-day to prey. Yeah, I don't think that prey should be it. I think it should be another, like, a predator type thing. Like a fox or something. Although, I don't know. The rat leader one seemed fine, but those rats were more like predators than prey. I got like Secret of Nymph vibes from Firestar's Quest rats. Yeah. She said rabbits are full of fluff and foxes only talk about killing or something like that. Hey, Amber. Yeah, I'm trying to think of like a proper animal that they could make speak cat that wouldn't seem weird. I mean... Guys, the answer's right in front of us. What if it was like a mockingbird? Y'all? Y'all? Alright, see ya, Amber. I will be here. March by Sunswipe. I love when people see their OCs and examples. I can't believe in the Elder's Quest they're going to go to a bird sanctuary and they're going to hear about that territories getting destroyed for the billionth time. Wolves show up. Yeah, they did tease the wolf, I think, in Ivy People's Heart, didn't they? Or were those coyotes? They teased like a bunch of animals in Ivy People's Heart. I think it was a gray wolf. I mean, they've had cats. They've had cats named after wolves before. But they've also had cats named after deers before. So, I don't know. Yeah, there was like a giant anaconda or something like that. You guys should see one of the character designs I did last year. That design was so complicated. I like feel so bad for anyone that gets commissioned to draw it in the future. It was quite pretty and I was quite satisfied with the result, but I had to like do a layer breakdown of how I drew the design. I'm trying to remember what his name ended up being. Yeah, let me see if I can remember who got it. Oh goodness. I think it was this person? No. But I think that this person... I sent it to them. Oh goodness. Yes, I did. It's this one. I've actually done some really complicated designs. There was this one, and this one's pretty complicated. They kept wanting it to be more and more complicated. They were like, I like having complicated designs because I feel like I like when I draw them correctly every time. So we just kept adding markings. This one's kind of complicated, but it's not as bad. Like, it's a tabby, but it's not too bad. That one's a bit Fanta coated. Yeah, I had to do like a breakdown of my layers. How many colors are in his pelt, by the way? It's crazy. Wait, where'd my tablet go? Yeah, I just feel bad for whoever ends up having to design, color, or get commissioned that design in the future. I'm sorry. I never pick colors. Yeah, I put the colors to the side if they want it, but in reality, I really never use the color pickers when they're on like the side of the screen. Yeah, I also color pick directly from the marking. I'm literally doing that right now. The only time that I do the color picker is like eye color, maybe? That's true. If they label the colors. This is true. Because you can see the subtle differences. Typically, I don't mind if people change the colors on my character subtly. Like, I really don't mind. Especially if it's like a fully illustrated picture. Where, like, you're getting like shading and everything. I like legitimately don't care though. You could probably do like a friends group art fight edge. Or, well, I mean, I do Secret Santas. That's kind of like art fight. If you think about it. Art trades are really hard for some people. Like, art trades can get hard for people to follow through on, though. I haven't done art trades in like a million years. of 12 cats for a height reference. Ooh. I genuinely have never made a height chart for my designs. I've tried before. Like, I'm trying to do one with the leaders. I, like, never think about how tall they are and compared to other cats. I, like, just vibe it. Yeah, Jenny. That's what the design I just posted that was, like, really complicated, that's what they said. They're like, I like complicated designs because I feel accomplished when I'm finished with them. That's exactly what they said. Sometimes I can still hear his voice. Oh, I see, Edge. Art fight is fun. Yeah, it can be draining. I'm just worried that if I did art fight, I don't know. I would feel bad if I didn't, like, return every picture I got. Like, I just feel like it would just be so stressful for me. Like, people will be like, oh, well, it's supposed to be, like, low stress and fun. But I'm like, I don't think it would be for me. It's, like, impossible for me to have no stress during art fight. Your first art fight and you did 15. That's not too bad. I don't know. Perhaps next year. Like I said, I typically, like, just stalk my friends' art fights, and then if I want to draw them something, I will. That's, like, a little bit less stressful for me. I just think of, like, if I was doing art fight and I was a kid and I fought, like, one of my, like, I don't know. I just would feel so bad if, I don't know. It's hard to explain. I'd prefer if, I don't. What is this? Beneath the Mountain. Super Mario 64. Skip. Oh yeah, time to disco. We can do this one. Disco music belongs on Sunday streams. Slate Hawk's eyeshadow. I like the eyeshadow. I give so many cats eyeshadow, it's not even funny. I think my Sandy Nose got eyeshadow. No, he didn't. He didn't get any eyeshadow. I think we were, like, thinking about giving him eyeshadow. Eyeshadow completes a lot of characters' character. I think my Berry Heart has, like, literal colored eyeshadow. In, like, a Karen way. Aw, thanks, Jenny. I think you are next, Jenny. I really liked your character. Everyone's characters this time were like well, everyone's characters are always A tier. But they're always S tier if they're regular cats. But yours, Jenny, I like was looking at it for a while. I was like, whoa. You guys will be mesmerized by it. But I also really like color-pointed cats, so... This guy kind of looks like my Gorsepaw, I'm not gonna lie. I'm getting, like, emo Gorsepaw vibes. I've been liking using coffee. I really like it because it like keeps all my commissions in one place, and it narrows down the amount of back and forth I have to do to like set up the commissions. And I also still have like a record of like commissions for like invoicing and tax purposes. And it really, like, streamlines the amount of, like, extra work I have to do to put up these streams. And then I can also open up, like, I can open up universal slots. So I can be like, okay, well, I'm only opening up 5 slots for this week. And, like, once they fill up, they fill up. I don't know. I've been very satisfied with using coffee. I need to actually post some, like, finished commissions that I do on there from, like, my examples. I tend to, like, hoard out my finished commission drawings, and, like, I hoard them all and never, like, post them publicly, and I probably should be doing that, but, you know. One thing at a time. Okay, what are we thinking about him? Is Slate Hawk? I think he's done. Cats usually take me a less amount of time, Casey, like to pose and everything. But I don't mind getting Pokemon. I've done dragons on stream, I've done Pokemon, I've done ferrets, I've done anthros. But, like, feral cats take me the least amount of time to, like, pose. Piss shading. Oh, yeah, shading. This is the shading one. You're right. Yeah. I'm glad, Amber. Coffee seems to be doing good. And also, does coffee take... Like, how does coffee make money? I haven't found out how coffee makes money yet. seems like a silly thing to say, but I'm like, what's the downside? Because it doesn't seem like they take like an amount from my commissions. I don't know. DMing and PayPal invoicing. Yeah, Amber, that's what I was doing last year, and it basically I was doing commission streams during December to like help pay for like Christmas, like holiday season stuff. I was doing a commission stream for 2 days a week. And I was doing them all by like Google form applications and then like DMing people on Twitter or Tumblr or email or whatever, and like finalizing everything through an invoice, and it was a lot of work. But coffee, you can just do it like it's all at once, I guess. It's just like so streamlined. Streamliney. Because the commissions are not the only way I'm making money as an artist. So to limit the amount of time that I have to do just like setting up and confirming a slot helps a lot, because then I can focus on like doing store stuff and like applying to cons and all that stuff. Yeah, Amber, I was doing that too, and it just like I was too many people were like going through the cracks basically. Like on coffee, you do have like less. I still do back and forth for like larger commissions, like the design commissions and everything. I prefer to get people on like an instant messaging app like Discord, so that I can talk to them very quickly and possibly like do a private stream of me working on like a character design for them. But for these little commissions, the streamlinedness is like so good. Hey Art, doing good. Thanks for checking in. Characters communicating through email, and thank the gods. Chill and flexible. I could not imagine doing a character design not over Discord. I like literally will not take a character design commission if you're not going to like message me on Discord about it. There's so much back and forth. I think I'm going to change to be like a yellowy tint, but let's darken this a little bit. And erase this. Guy was a writer without much visual imagination. Yeah, I love character design commissioners that are like that, where they're like, I just want it to look like this, because they're always like satisfied with whatever you give them. I feel like I have the most artistic like freedom when the commissioner is somebody that's like a writer. They're like, yeah, looks good. I'm like, okay. It's just like amusing. They're actually the people that require like the least amount of back and forth as well. Okay, I'm gonna give you a shaded version and an unshaded version. Mystery designs or moonboard customs. People have asked me to do like design adopts again. The problem with me doing a design adopts is that I'm typically using designs that I probably would have just made a random warrior cat. And then I'm like, well, now I have to make a random warrior cat. One more random warrior cat. Although my design commissions, typically I do like really complicated ones. A snap and can't resist ton of spots. Oh no. Yeah, I'm actually like not good with any of the furry like abbreviations for animals. I know like none. With some scarf and other accessories. Yeah, I believe that Lady Telia bought that one, Jenny. I know exactly which one you're talking about. You're talking about this one. Hold on. I think it's referenced on my Hyacinth, I think, is it? This was the image. This one? Yeah, Lady Telia owns her. This is like a lot of my adopts. I'll do like the accessories on because I can't do the accessories on my warrior cat blog. So a lot of my adopts just have like random accessories on them. Every warrior cat's girl at the furry conventions. Yeah, I haven't gotten any response back from Furry Weekend Atlanta yet, but that's my first furry convention I'm applying to with like a whole entire Warrior Cats booth, so we'll see how that goes. Because I've done a couple anime conventions, and I do like surprisingly okay at anime conventions for having like exclusively Warrior Cats. I think it's because Warrior Cats is like a normal enough thing that middle schoolers go through. Yeah. You're going to FWA? Yeah, I'm hoping I get in. It's in March. I think it's in the middle of March or May. Yeah, we'll see. The application's closed like a week ago, and I'm not sure if they do it by, jury or whatever. But I applied for a booth and a small table, like, to just be like, I will have either. It might be May. Let me check. 1 second. Let me get slate to blue. Okay, blue. I sent you a slate through coffee. Yeah. I haven't gotten any notification that they're finished picking people yet. But I have a lot of people that... a couple of my friends wanted me to apply to that one. So I know a lot of people going. Yeah, Jenny. That's what I get. Like people, I'll get people that haven't thought of Werecats since they were like in middle school, and they'll like buy a Rusty thing just for like nostalgic purposes. But then I'll also get like middle schoolers that are all like that are there with their parents that are reading the books right now, and they're like so in like it. You get so many like different people when you have the Warrior Cat stuff. I get a lot of people that's like, I've never seen Warrior Cats at an anime convention, and I'm like, yeah. Well, most people are embarrassed to admit that they're Warrior Cat artists, but I'm like, I'm done. I'm done being embarrassed. It's my brand now. Okay. Jenny time. You guys, look at this. Look at this design. 1 second. Guys, you just have to look at this for a while. You have to look at it. Well, I also know that I don't know if I'm allowed to say, I don't know why. I don't know. There are some Warrior Cat, some of my friends are trying to apply to have Warrior Cat panels at FWA. So it should be like, if we all get in, it should be like a very good time for Warrior Cat people at FWA, so... It should be a very Warrior Cat time. But none of us have gotten accepted yet. They just opened applications for panels, so... There were 3 Warrior Cat panels last year. Okay. Yeah, I know of at least 2. I know that some Warrior Cat animated people want to do like a panel, but I don't know if they actually applied. Okay, playful and a bit mischievous. And don't mind the accessories being simplified a bit. Okay. I think I know what kind of pose I want to do. Give me 1 second. Into trivia. There are a lot of warrior kiddos in that panel. I don't have any cosplays. I do have, it's in May, right? Is it warm in Georgia in May? I have my apple scarf, like, that my mascot wears. And I haven't been able to wear it at a con yet because I've only been going to summer cons, and it's like a super thick, sweater, or it's a super thick scarf. It's like a wool scarf. That's like what I want to wear when I'm selling, is like that scarf. But it's just been so hot in all the cons that I've been to. Had Warrior Cat stickers? Yeah, so at conventions, like anime conventions, typically I'm really good at spotting when somebody has subtle Warrior Cat merchandise, I would say. And like a lot of my friends will have maybe 1 or 2 Warrior Cat things at their booth, but you don't advertise it as Warrior Cats, you kind of just advertise it as the cat, but if you know, you know type of thing. Let's see, what kind of pose do I want to do? I want like a silly fun pose. But I want one that also shows off her tail. Wears fursuits? Yeah, I'm actually like really... I feel like that's kind of an untapped market, or like an untapped creativity wells. Like not enough people are making interesting like cosplays of Warrior Cats, in my opinion. Of course, if I get into FWA, it'll be my first furry convention ever, you guys. So I might be wrong. I've never been to a furry convention. I've been to pony conventions. Like 10 years ago, I went to pony conventions, but... It's a little chaotic since it's doubled in size. Yeah. I'm like honestly nervous because I have no idea how much, if I get in to sell, I'm not sure how much like stuff I should bring, like what, I don't know, how much product should I bring, I guess. I have like nothing to base on. Oh well. I like the subtle cosplays that are like the ears and like, I don't know, like more aesthetic, Warrior Cat's aesthetic cosplays sound really interesting. To me. Like, I feel like there's so much room for creativity. This wacky set of knuckle gauntlet gloves. One black and one white, and that's that really is. That actually kind of is. I don't know what I'm trying to do with the leggies yet. I kind of like the idea of her having them like crossed a little bit. I kind of also like the idea of her I want her to be like looking over her shoulder. Yeah, I know, this character's pretty. Everyone's character was really, really pretty today. Really cool or pretty, aka every Warrior Cat OC ever. Yeah, Scourge would be recognizable. I feel like you could probably do like a recognizable maybe Squirrel Flight or like Jay Feather. If you had like the stick. You could probably do a recognizable like Rusty if you tried really hard. Like you'd probably have to have a Rusty collar, but Ashfur design. You could probably pull off like an Ashfur. You'd have to kind of meme it up a little bit, maybe. Yeah, basically red tip bangs. You'd have to have like the soliloquy that he has on like on repeat memorable. I want to know which author decided to put Ashfur in StarClan. Like, which one made that executive decision? It's gotta have been Vicky. That's such a Vicky move. Vicky is so funny. Haha, Vicky, you're so funny. Wait, stop. What are you right? Squirrel Flight's heart. Not Squirrel Flight. Spotted Leaf's heart. Please, Vicky. Tell me you're joking. Please say psych. A healthy Ashfur ship with Daisy. Beanie Baby. That's like terrifying. What the heck? I feel like you could, if you had two friends and there were three of you, you could cosplay as the original trio and probably people would know who you were. I feel like if you were like cosplaying two like specific cats, people would be more like know who you are. I'm not liking the curve of this cat. Like, I'm not liking the action curve of it that its back is making. Actually. Let me try something else. Let me just hide this. And I think I know. See, I want her to have a silly pose, but I also want her back to be, like, fairly visible, because I feel like if I make it so that her belly is mostly visible, then, it's gonna be mostly white, because all of her markings are on her back. So I'm almost thinking something like... Let's see... Maybe if I just used this pose, but I made her shape more like this. I really want her paw. See, whenever I think of silly cat poses or like fun cat poses, I want their bellies to be up. It might be Rhythm Heaven. I just have like, it's called Time to Disco. Yeah, it is Rhythm Heaven. I feel like honestly, man, the Bramble Squirrel Ash romance triangle is some of the like, it's some of my least favorite writing that Warrior Cats does. Let's be real here. Broken Code is really good, but I can't. I hate the love triangle stuff. Love triangles and Warrior Cats is some of the worst writing. Is ethereal horror Ash. Yeah. Anytime that 2 point of views, so the arcs I can think of that had 2 point of views that were both in love with each other, like both part of the romance of the arc, was Brambleclaw and Squirrelflight. Root and Bristle and Sunbeam and Nightheart. Okay? Like, when you do that, they are the least interesting point of views. Both of them. They're both, like, they don't care about anybody else. They only ever think about the other point of view. That's why Shadowsight and Frostpaw are, like, literally carrying the plot for a heavy majority of their arcs. See ya, Nerdy. Thanks for stopping in and thanks for the commission. Yeah, Warriors has always been really bad at romance. But they keep on doing it. Like, they never learn. Yeah, but even in, like, Firestar's Quest, which I'm rereading right now, I forgot how annoying their relationship is. Like, Sandstorm's like, you want Spotted Leaf here, not me. Blah, 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 blah. Oh my gosh, shut up. No, I like Fire Sand. But Firestar in his Super Edition is just like, why? Why are you so obsessed with her? It really makes absolutely no sense. It legitimately feels like padding for that book. Like, it's so much padding that I forget that that's a majority of, like, the argument for the first half of the book. Like, the majority of the conflict stems from, like, Sandstorm thinking that he likes Spotted Leaf more than her. Like, it's so inconsequential to the rest of the book, and once, like, the plot actually starts picking up, like, he's going to, like, renew Sky Clan, you, like, completely forget about it. I've been interested to see if Firestar had more ancient sky dreams instead of spotty argues. Yeah. It's so inconsequential, too. It's like I forget that it happens. I memory hole it every single time I read Firestar's Quest. And then when I reread it, I'm like, wait, what? I didn't realize that the book was mostly about this. Well, at least at the beginning. Like, it literally gets dropped as soon as the plot starts ramping up. I'm kind of the opposite from most fans. Is there only romance I honestly can't bring myself to reread? You mean like Tiger and Dove? I like don't remember Tiger and Dove being that weird, I guess. Like, Tiger Heart, I think he'd... probably like 6 months older than her. I don't think so. Crystal. Also, the majority of the kitty pets I don't know. That's what Clear Sky deserves. I like to imagine that Clear Sky, I don't know. Has intentionally fricked things up. Yeah, I feel like they didn't think of that. Whenever I'm genuinely surprised that it hasn't happened before in Warrior Cats, I'm like, that just means that they literally haven't thought about it before until now. Like, I feel like in the writing room, they were like thinking about what they wanted to do with the Dark Forest after the final battle or whatever. And that's when they brainstormed the entire plot of like possession and all this crap. Yeah, I feel like they tried to do that with Dawn of the Clans. Like, the reason that none of the clans wanted to help Sky Clan for years and years and years is because Clear Sky was an antagonistic leader. Like, I feel like that's why they made Clear Sky, like, the antagonist leader. But they, like, unintentionally made him one of the most interesting leaders by doing that. The possession thing, it is an interesting thing. It's an interesting Pandora's box they opened. Goodbye if there were no second class left, but could be forgotten. Nah, they're. I have to think that Birdsong must have died very quickly after her and Gorse Kit and Spotted Kit joined Sky Clan. I feel like if she was around to tell them the stories, she probably wouldn't let them forget. But if they killed her, and then, like, they never told the Kits about it... Problem solved. Sorry if I'm going quiet. I am concentrating. Locked in today. Secrets of the Clan. Sky Clan isn't even mentioned. Yeah, because they didn't think about it yet. I want her to do the bleep. I like when cats bleep. I also haven't done any accessories yet. Do you think Sleek Whisker will return in Changing Skies? I legitimately think she will be returning eventually. But I don't know if it'll be in Changing Skies. I think it just depends on what they're planning to do as the antagonist of the arc. I think that they could definitely bring her back, especially if it's gonna be a arc changing. Like if they're gonna actually do forest territory change, because she's somewhere. She is somewhere with the rogues. I think the issue with Changing Skies is there's not that many twists that they can do in it. Like when you think of A Vision of Shadows, like the 1-star Darktail twist, like there was still vague moments in the narrative for cats that are still alive that they could like use. And there's not a lot of vague ideas left in Warrior Cats in like the recent arcs. Like, what in the world? My computer just said I need to start planning for my end of Windows 10 end of support or whatever. I'm like, shut up. What? Do I have to go to like Windows 10? Oh yeah, I had a queued up post on the warriorproject.com today. I forgot about that. And it's 4 o'clock. There's a queue again. Isn't it like a wildcat? Which wildcat got me? There's Windows 11. I've actually never seen Windows 11, I don't think. Bound Hunt. Oh, yeah. I kind of like, that was the first Wildcat body pose I drew, and I didn't know who I would put it to, so I just put it to Bound Hunt because he doesn't have actually any, he's just mentioned in text. So I just retroactively just named him Bound Hunt. Tomorrow is one of the elders. I can't remember which one. Too many people told me that River Ripple looked like he was wearing a McDonald's hat, so I changed it. I got tired of seeing that ass come up through my Twitter or Tumblr. We're clear skying now. We're in timeout. We're clear sky until I can figure out who's gonna be the next icon. It'll probably return to River Ripple, but I'll probably just, like, draw a new picture of River Ripple. That doesn't look like he has a McDonald's hat. But we're clear skying in the meantime. Although my clear sky is probably, like, if you guys had to pick iconic designs from that Tumblr, which ones would you pick? I feel like clear sky is probably one of them. McDonald River Ripple. Cinderpelt. Hi, Jack. It's okay. Thanks for stopping in, though. I think so, Edge. I legitimately designed my clear sky before I had read Dawn of the Clans, and then I never changed it. I think I designed clear sky in 2013. And he hasn't changed much since. Here's what he looked like throughout the years. So this clear sky is from 2014. Hold on. This one's from 2014. This is from 2015. This is 2020. I'm writing with a mouse, sorry. And then here's his 2015 rev sheet. So, I honestly think I was one of the first people to design Clear Sky and Grey Wing because I got an ask on Tumblr that asked me to redesign or to design Clear Sky and Grey Wing, and I didn't even know that they were a thing. Like, I didn't even know who they were talking about. But they were, like, the protagonists of the newest book that just came out, I think. Like, I wasn't reading... when did Suntrail come out? So Suntrail came out March 5th of 2013, and I think I drew them in November, maybe. But I did not steal the chest, not steal. I did not see any other Clear Skies or Grey Wings when I designed them. So he is pretty old. He's a very old design. I'm trying to think. We'll be 29 in March. It's okay. I'll be 30 in April 2025. We old. I legitimately think my Clear Sky is one of my most iconic designs. Mostly because it stayed the same throughout its entire life. Like, it hasn't changed that much. I think I changed his eye color to like an icy blue. But I actually have not... His design is no longer... Well, it's never been super canon accurate. But now he's supposed to have tufted ears, apparently. But I saved the tufted ears for Greywing. And I'm not gonna add tufted ears to him. Like, anytime I try to add more markings to Clear Sky, he looks wrong. Like, I've tried to add, like, subtle markings to his face, because his face is just like a plain gray cat. But I can't. Clear Sky is bald. He's not bald, though. He has a tuft. This tuft is still on his regular design. See, he has a tuft. But he is kind of bald. The most markings I would accept on a Black Star design. What's my Black Star look like? He just has the nose marking. I think is the only other marking he has that's not like a canon. Yeah, I just give him the nose markings. That's like the not canon part of him. Oh my gosh, go away, Clear Sky. No one loves you. Idea. Yeah, we try to not share ages because technically speaking, you're not supposed to be on YouTube till you're 13 years old, and if I see somebody that's not 13 years old in the chat, I have to ban them. Otherwise I get in trouble. So that's why we don't share ages. Smile. Let's see. We were talking about people are complaining that I changed to Clear Sky on the design blog. And honestly, I feel like my Clear Sky design is one of my most iconic designs, and it probably should be the icon of the blog. Let's be real. That's what we were talking about, Dia. And then somebody asked me if I was the first person to do like the white splosh on Clear Sky. I think I designed him to resemble Cloudstar when I started him. I want to say. Like, his description reminded me of Cloudstar's. Everyone is just jealous. Very true, very true. Yeah, well, I need to actually draw a River Star icon. So maybe I'll draw a River Star icon where he doesn't look like he has a McDonald's hat on, and then it'll be the icon again. But until then, it's clear sky time, baby. No black tails on my black stars. Yeah, I've never seen him with a black tail. Black Star is honestly, yeah, I feel like I've seen Pants Black Star before. I actually quite like Pants Black Star, where he looks like this. I'm getting so off topic, guys. I'm so sorry. Ginny, I'm so sorry. I keep on... But, like, I've seen people do Black Star like this. I'm drawing a quick Black Star. But do they have black tails still? I feel like you don't have a black tail. I've always seen Black Star as like a chunky boy. Pants Star. In my head, Black Star doesn't even have a tail. He has like a little rabbit tail. Like this. Oh gosh, I freaking drew this on the bottom layer because I'm dumb. Does he not have markings on his ear? Why he looks like a bear? Does he has markings on his ears though, right? There, Black Star. Oh wait, sorry, he needs an extra foot. Do you think he has six toes on every single leg? Okay. Thank you. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. You can't tell me that man can't open doors. We need bear spray. Black Star? Honestly, I've never seen somebody do a Black Star that looks like a panda before. I feel like that's a missed opportunity. Now that I think about it. I don't think the ears were even canonly dark until Secrets of the Clans illustration made him popular. Yeah. Wait, hold on. Let me look up. I can't look up Black Star on Google without getting, like, Soul Eater done. Oh, the Battles of the Clans one with Black Star. Yeah. No, because in Code of the Clans, look, in Code of Clans, he's all white. Also, he has blue eyes. He is bald. Look at that bald man. Yeah, the Battles of the Clans is the one I remember the most. A debate. Yeah. What wasn't? It is. His eyes are amber. I can honestly, like, I don't know who drew this, but this one still reads Black Star to me. Like, with the dark tail tip and the dark muzzles. And I like the eye bag markings, honestly. This is probably the most amount of markings that I can, like, see on Black Star and then still think he's Black Star, though. That one's pushing it. I'm like a sucker for the eye bag markings, so that's probably why. I'm like, yeah, I can see this one. Can anyone tell me if the Warrior Cat animated Black Star is, shareable? I want to know Amber's reaction to the Warrior Cat's animated Black Star. Like, is it viewable? Like, is it a public? Am I allowed to show it? Hold on, let me check the card. It's Ginny in chat. What's the Warrior Cat's animated card? If it's on the card, I can show it. Let me click Shadow Clan. Yes, it is. It's public. There you go. That's the Warrior Cat animated Blackfoot. It's got the black tail tip. And it's got the like the goatee. Prefer no tail tip. Yeah. I like the shapes in the Blackfoot one, so I don't mind it. It's probably not one of my favorite designs, but I think that it's still, it reads fine. Only Oakheart, Leopard Fur, and Crooked Star are locals. Okay. Okay, let's add the accessories. This is taking me forever because I keep getting distracted. Honestly, I feel like the tail in the Warrior Cat animated Blackfoot is so, like, minuscule and, like, tiny that I don't really even notice it, if that makes sense. It's not like a Siamese. Yeah. Honestly, I'm a big stickler for designs as well. And there are some Warrior Cat animated designs where I'm just like, I can't. Like, a lot of them grew on me, but the first time I saw them, I was like, no. The Blue Star has grown on me. I've always saw Blue Star as, like, a very sleek cat. Which one else grew on me? The Longtail one grew on me. I feel like the Warrior Cat animated Longtail feels a little bit too pointy for me. Basically, the ones that had to grow on me are when I have, like, a completely different design for them. You're fine, Amber. The Fireheart had to grow on me, or Rusty or whatever, because I am, like, a round Fireheart person. Like, I designed him as round and inviting, and the Warrior Cat's animated one is very protagonisty, I guess, like sharp. The dark stripe is funny. I like the dark stripe because he's so much different from my dark stripe. That's why I like have adopted him. But the dark stripe really works, even though I've also considered him very, very skinny and like scrawny and sleeky. Yeah. It's taken me a while to reintroduce, after I was working heavily with the style team on Where Cats Animated, it's taken me a while to reintroduce, like, curves into my style. Like, if you look at my River Stars home designs, you can tell that I was very heavily working on style team stuff for Where Cats Animated, because a lot of my River Stars home designs look like they could be minor characters from Warrior Cats Animated. And I'm like slowly. I think the Wildcats have actually helped me like reintroduce the curves into my artwork. Because my Wildcat designs are all very round and curvy. People be evolving. Also, doing the commissions helps, actually. It helps me reintroduce my curves. I'm curvy again. I actually really like drawing your characters, Dia, because they actually get me out of drawing the Warrior Cat animated style. I'm like, oh. I have to actually, like, curve them up. I feel like it'd be so hard to draw your character designs in the Warrior Cat animated style, because it's, like, super different. You've tried? Oh gosh. Yeah, the Warrior Cat animated style, I mean, it's really easy to draw in once you get, like, the knack for it, in my opinion. But the cleanliness and, like, the limiting amount of lines, I guess, is very hard. Like, I don't know how to explain it, but, like, everything feels like you need to... Ah, man, what's the word I'm looking for? I'm not a Control-Z artist, right? Like, when... I do use Control-Z a lot, but I also don't mind, like, if I like a little bit of the line, I don't mind erasing a little bit of it and, like, continuing the line, right? But you're, like, heavily discouraged from doing that in the group. Like, it's like you have to draw it all in one line, otherwise just erase the whole thing. That's the hardest part for me when I'm drawing in style, because I don't do that. Like, I'm using the eraser tool a lot. And I think that's why I kind of got drawn to the background style more, because the background style is much more like not scribbly, but it's a much more natural line work. Like, we don't pet lines, but like our line work is like this, you know, like, oh, here's a grass blade, like it's a lot more natural, you know? Like, we're a little bit more messy in the background department. Hey, Therian. I'm doing pretty good today. You like storyboards? Yeah, that's also true. I haven't done a lot of stuff for the style department because it's definitely one of the most stressful departments for me. I feel like I have to make stuff, everything needs to be 100% perfect. Because everything you're doing in the style department is being used as a reference for the animation department. So it needs to be 100% correct so that for the hundreds of shots that it's going to be used as a reference, it's like, it's a very high stress. You're very bad at blank drawing on models. Yeah. Wait, Pedal Kit Shadow update? What? This is the perfect music for me to know that Pedal Kit Shadow updated, by the way. With your own designs? Oh, the nice new chapter. Okay, okay. I'm not caught up still. Go away, Lorem. It's complicated, Yuna. Because there is another one in the queue by Angie, I think. Yeah, but Angie really wanted to be here today. But they said they're not sure if they can make it to this one. But they should have time the following weekend. So I'm thinking that I sent them a message to ask if they wanted me to hold off this weekend and like just save their slot for next weekend and just open up one less next weekend. If I didn't get a response though, but I almost feel like that's probably what I'll end up doing. Yeah, I was gonna open up maybe like a headshot or something. Like maybe after I finish this one. That one of you guys can nab if you want. But I don't know if I'll do that or not. It depends. I had to take Apple to the vet this week. Just for a checkup. Nothing's wrong with her. But she had to get some vaccines. They always tell me that she looks... I hope that they're not just telling me this because that's what I want to hear. But they always tell me, like, oh, she looks so good for a cat that's 15 years old. And I'm like, you better not be telling me this just as, like... because I want to hear it. We love a prospering senior. Yeah, well, she did get some eardrops. I got a refill on her eardrops. They actually gave me different instructions this time for her eardrops. So, she's had ear infections her whole life. And typically, I get this traceoderm stuff that you drop into their ear, like four drops every morning and evening for 10 days, yada yada yada. But this time they told me to just like not put it directly in her ear and like drop it into like the top of her ear. Like drop it like right here-ish. And then rub it around her ear so it cleans out. I don't know. They gave me different instructions this time and I'm like, what? Really weird. Okay, let's see. The other side of her face. Oh, she's so cute. Everyone draws her so soft. Your family cat's getting kidney failure. Aww. Yeah, she has arthritis. I give her like vitamin supplement things. I don't know. It's just like glucosamine treats or whatever. But that's about it. She also gets like little asthma attacks. I don't know. She's got like health issues, but she doesn't let it bother her. She's still eating fine and yada yada. Yeah, they said that if it gets any worse, so it's getting managed by like just stuff I can get on Amazon right now, like non-prescription stuff or injections, but they did say if it gets worse, then they can give her injections. But she doesn't need it right now. You my baby. Yeah, I've actually never had a cat that's lived as long. She's the cat that I've had that's lived the longest. Because all my other cats died. I think the oldest one is maybe like 13. So I get nervous for her. Lived to be 17, so you were a little spoiled. Aw. One of my neighbor's cats lived to be like 20 years old, and she was just like an outdoor cat. Insane. Yeah. Apple, I adopted Apple. She was in a foster home. She was found in like a cardboard box in like a Walmart parking lot or whatever. And I adopted her from the person. So she's just like a street cat. She's a cardboard baby. Wet cardboard box all alone. Yeah. I don't know. She was already like 6 months old by the time I had seen her. So I don't know if she was just like hard to acclimate Like, the reason that they put her in foster is because she wasn't doing good at the shelter or something. I'm not sure. But yeah, she was found in the box. My sister's cat was left in front of a PetSmart in a box at 3 weeks old, and they hand raised her, and now she's a weirdo. My sister's cat, who we're pretty sure he's like a Himalayan or something, like he's an actual breed of cat that you can tell, like he's probably not purebred or anything, but you can tell that somebody probably bought him. She got him from an adoption place because, like a humane society, because his old owners were elderly and they were going to a assisted living and they couldn't bring their pets with them. So my sister got Avi that way. So we're not sure if he's like legitimately like a purebred cat or something. And we never mark him as purebred at our vet because it's way cheaper to get like an American long-haired cat at checkout than like a Himalayan cat. Critter was born fed by its first owners, but then they had a baby and just dumped Critter on the side of the road in the middle of July in LA. That seems so stupid. Just because you had a baby? Since she didn't meet another cat until she was about 6 months old, she doesn't super recognize herself as a cat instead of a human. 5 kittens in front of our house and we foster them. I would love to foster cats. I definitely have a lifestyle where I'm home enough at the moment to like do kitten fostering. But I'm really worried that I would become like super attached. And also Apple is very much like a single pet cat. Like she doesn't want any other pets in the house. Like she hates Avi, even though Avi is honestly super nice to her and never really bothers her when he's around. Like I had to care for Avi for a couple years when my sister was in middle school and she was in the dorm and she couldn't have a cat. And she just hated him. Just because he was living in the same house as her. Critter, you're my baby now. Honestly, so my grandma, she worked at a humane society in Louisiana. And she would have to bring up black cats and black dogs from Louisiana to like the East Coast to get them adopted because she didn't trust people down there not to abuse their pet, like I guess like superstitious stuff. Like she didn't trust people that adopted black cats and black dogs down there to not like use them in horrible ways or whatever. Yeah, it's crazy. So she adopted a bunch of them. Like she had adopted a lot of cats or cats and dogs from the foster center, and a lot of them were like black fur. Yeah, Kobe was our family black cat when we were growing up, and he was like the sweetest little boy. Kobe was the cat that was around when we adopted Apple into the family. And Kobe and Apple got along really well, so that's why I was really surprised when Apple just like hated Avi. I was like, Kobe did not teach you this. What are you doing? Like, I genuinely thought she would have treated Avi better. hated that poor. Found her forever home and soon enough, and then my cat went back to normal. That's so weird. Cats are very strange sometimes. My vet told me, because I told him that I don't think Apple likes her food right now, which she's had the same food for like 10 years. But she like never eats it when I'm home. She'll only eat it if I'm not home to give her treats. And so I was telling that to my vet, because I was like, do you think I should like switch her food or... And he was like, no. If she's eating it when you're not home, then she obviously still eats it. He said that if a cat doesn't like the food it's given, it will literally starve itself. So... Cats are weird. Not Apple telling you to touch grass. It's like when I go camping for a weekend and she's gone, she's like by herself for like 3 days. And she has an automatic feeder, right? So she, like, it goes off like 3 times a day and gives her food. She'll eat all of it, but when I'm home, no. She won't eat, like, she'll eat maybe like a couple of bites of it. Cats are weird creatures. Moral of the story? Unexpected obligation come up. Oh, I have camped. So the latest I've camped in a tent is probably like October 31st. I used to go camping in at this one campground for Halloween. It can get cold. There were quite a few mornings I woke up and there was frost on the sleepy bag. Family there trying to help him. He was really skittish. Oh, Florida-Georgia border. Okay, yeah. I got destroyed in the California wildfires. Oh, gosh. I wish I need to find some more, like, real-life buddies that'll go camping with me. I need a new gang of camping buddies. Camping buddies is a very special type of buddy, though. Advanced roommates. Yeah, basically. I'm basically trusting you with my life if a bear comes into my campsite. Hey, Alu? That's a pretty hard name for me to guess. I mostly do solo. I like mini backpacking trips. I have like a pipe dream of doing like the Appalachian Trail one day. It's a pipe dream. It'll never happen. But maybe. Just maybe. Ollie? Olive is a cute name. I don't know how to pronounce your name. Okay, Amber. Yeah! It's the Appalachian Trail time. Just call me Cammy. How was I supposed to know that you were Cammy from your username? Excuse me? I'm just giving you a hard time. Yeah, I gotta work with me here. I just designed the roundest cats. That's terrifying because I feel like all of your designs are round, yeah. Yeah, Automod really does hate key smashing. New levels of roundness. One of the streamers that I watch, he will describe Pokemon as either like horse-shaped or ball-shaped, like round Pokemon. I feel like, Dia, you either draw cat-shaped or round-shaped. Hey, Janetta. Feel free to lurk, I don't mind. I could just go hike for 6 months. Do you think that you could go on like a sabbatical, but it's like instead of a religious sabbatical, it's just like, I'm gonna hike for a couple months. Pokemon. When's the new Pokemon game come out? The Kalos region Pokemon Legends. I'm like really excited for that game. I feel like they announced it and then they never said anything about it ever again. Next year? Yeah, they kind of just dropped it and they're like, oh yeah, we're working on this. And then they were like, actually, you guys don't get anything for that forever. And you'll be happy. Hiking in LA is a whole different beast. Can you imagine hiking in isn't San Diego the one that has like the crazy hills where like they build houses on the hills and stuff like that? That's San Diego, right? San Francisco. Okay. Oh, I didn't know you were from San Fran. I haven't... Look up Lombard Street. Lombard Street. What the heck? What is this? This looks like... This looks fake. What is this? What are these cars? How do you even drive through this? It looks like it's a garden. Like this is an actual car place? It looks like a garden. Like, that looks like garden. Oh, I've never seen it that empty? That's even more terrifying. Can you imagine, like, if San Francisco had snow and ice? Like, driving on a street like that? I couldn't. Yeah. One second, I'm gonna turn on my light. It got dark in here. Too steep to go straight down, so the road has to curve side to side. There are definitely some really steep roads here where you're like, these people obviously have not attempted, like, their driveway incline was not made for the winter weather. This is Ginny's OC Peacock. Not Peacock, sorry. It's not Peacock, it's shoot, Sunflower? Dragonfly. I got it eventually. It's very peacock flavored, I agree. Okay, let's see if I can do the eyes justice. This is like a very specific style. I see this type of eye a lot, and I feel like I can never do it justice with how pretty it is. It's like the anime-ish eyes, yeah. This is from a Pokemon game, right? Actually, I don't think it is. What's this song from? Super Mario Galaxy. Duh. Yeah, I like the anime eyes too. I like definitely I have tried to tone down my anime eyes to a couple of characters, but sometimes they do get released into the wild. Like my Starflower. I also, like, absolutely love the colors in this eye. Yeah, Starflower needs anime eyes. She's basically said to have anime eyes. So that's why she gets them. She's like, look into my eyes. My bond. Starflower I don't think would be... I wouldn't consider her evil. At all, really. Realistic type of petty? I don't even think she's really that petty. I just realized that I put her earring on the wrong ear. Jenny. Okay. Ankle. Starflower is pregnant in Shadow Star's life. And I want to know what became of that. Like, really bad. My guess? She gave birth. Okay, thanks, Dia. I need to know the exact specifics to add to my magnum opus. I'm pretty sure that even the authors forgot about that. I legitimately forgot about it until I read Shadow Star's life for the next time I ever read it or whatever. I was like, wait, this happened? I memory hold it. Do you think that Starflower kind of feels to me like somebody that after Clear Sky dies, which he canonly dies before her, she just like leaves? I don't know. I kind of always imagined that they would probably die together. Well, technically, we never see them get born, so they could all be, like, stillborn if they really wanted to. Just feels on brand. No, I don't think she would. She'd probably be like... Oh my gosh, could you imagine Starflower becoming like a medicine cat, you guys? She'd be like, I'm not helping you unless you're my kid. I mean, realistically, if we were going by Code of the Clans, she probably would have succeeded Clear Sky, and like Sparrow Star would have been deputy, or Sparrow Fur would have been deputy, because apparently in Code of the Clans, it's mentioned that until a specific rule was added, typically leader succession was nepotism, so you had to be related to the person. The succession rules. That's what we were also talking about, Foxy. Even though that the rule has stated, like, So the rule that's like, oh, deputies are the ones that take over after the leader's death. And then it's like, I feel like that just made people pick a deputy that was like their kid. So like, it kind of just switched the deputyship over to like being a familial thing. Like Firestar Clan. Or it's like deputy or leaders usually choose like their apprentice to be deputy. Type thing. Make it illegal to choose. I feel like it should be illegal to have to be able to choose your mate as your deputy. Let's be real. Squirrel Star and Bramble Star. They made a pretty good. I feel like you could do their entire argument and be like, and that's how the code where you can't be mates with your deputy came into it, because look at all this crap that happened. I mean, I guess Gorsefur and Windstar were able to do it, but Gorsefur is like a legend. There will be no one else like Gorstar. He is a one-of-a-kind person. The patience of a saint, let's be real. We can't do the love triangles anymore. Gestures wildly at leaders choosing their kid. That's actually a really good point, Foxy. That's a really good point. Because I feel like it's the same exact, like, conflict of interest, almost. What are we listening to? Oh yeah, Tentacular Circus. Splatoon 2. It must be a remake of the first game. My gosh, there's so many. I have so many layers for this one picture. It's almost like not made for keeping like 6 generations of family tree in their heads all at once. That's true, Dia. You're really good at the Oakstar hate propaganda. I legit don't... I don't know. He is only confirmed in StarClan because doesn't he give Pine Star one of his lives? He might... Also, he might be on the family tree as in StarClan. Yeah, honestly, so Pine Star's Choice being written by Clarissa is why I'm holding out a shred of hope that she'll grow into an okay replacement for Kate. But then you have, like, Redtail's debt right there next to it, and you're just like... Hi, Yellow. It's not too much yet. Yeah. Wait, so is it a spoiler to ask what Maple Shade's kill count is in Petal Kit's Shadow timeline? Just the kill count. I don't want to know how many people... I don't want to know names. Just the count. Oakstar is canon. He's the leader of ThunderClan before Dostar. And during the Maple Shade era. If you count lives from a leader. So, I wouldn't count each... No, I would not... For non-spoiler's sake, do not count more than one life as a leader as more than one kill. Like, Scourge does not have 9 kills for killing Tiger Star 9 times. He has 1 kill. It's Tiger Star type thing. Yeah, no problem, Yellow. Yeah, I suppose that if she kills him multiple different ways, or if she killed somebody multiple different ways, then that would count as, like, individual kills, I guess. But both Russet Fur and Tiger Star have 1 Fire Star kill. Yeah, that's true. That's true. This is true. It's 5. 8 if you include leader lives. Interesting. She's really earning her place in the Dark Forest. Or white. Yeah, I know. I'm just filling them in with the color that I can see properly before I like actually color them in. I got you. Yeah, no problem. I just didn't think I'd be able to properly fill them in if I filled them in with white first. I know, I love this design. Blue and green. Ah, man, I used to have an apple design that was like... Actually, I have a adoptable that's about the same color scheme that I've never done anything with. I don't even think I drew a single piece of artwork for them when I adopted them. I'm such a bad adoptable mother. What did they look like? Hold on. I think their name is Milo. Yeah, Milo. Look at this boy. Hehe. I could make him a cat. Me, I don't want to draw a dog. I'll just make him a cat. Every time I do one of these like streams, I have an overwhelming desire to draw my really old OCs that I never draw anymore. And then I end the stream and my wrist hurts and I'll do it tomorrow. But then by tomorrow, the feeling has passed. Basically, I just go through my DeviantArt, like my character album on my DeviantArt and be like, oh yeah, I haven't drawn you in a million years. Typically, when I draw my OCs now, it's like a commission example. Like, I specifically remember on my commission example website, like, there were a couple OCs I did for it that I haven't, like, I hadn't drawn in, like, a million years. Like, my cowboy hat OC, I really like him. He doesn't have a name, I don't think. Just a cowboy hat, man. His whole purpose was, well, he was an adoptable, but his whole purpose was that I needed a cowboy hat OC. What's boomps? Is that like dogs? No, I can draw dogs. I'm a cat person. Shrugs. No, I've drawn dogs. I have dog OCs. I just don't end up drawing them as often. No, you're fine, Casey. I didn't mean to sound antagonistic if I did. I was actually trying to think of some, like, dog OCs I have. I should draw Bomb again, too. He's my dragon. A lot of my OCs on Toy House are just, like, adoptables. I definitely have wrist pain. But I've been able to manage it pretty well. Like, I'll have wrist pain after, like, streams like this, but then I'll just put my wrist brace on for the rest of the night and sleep with it, and it's usually fine by the morning. I think this day is the one that usually gives me the most wrist pain, though, at the end of the day. No, you're not being annoying. I, like, genuinely feel like I don't usually get annoyed by anyone asking any type of question on stream. Like, even, like, what program do you use? And I have it, like, at the top of the screen. Or, like, are you gonna work on this episode? Like, are you gonna work on Fourth Apprentice that I literally said I'm not working on it ever again? Like, I don't mind. Some people just, I don't know. I like answering questions. Okay. I think I'm finally done, Jenny. What do you think? Let me see if they message me back. Nice wrist brace from the doctor. Yeah, I just have a soft wrist brace. I don't have, like, one that's, got any hard. It's just like a... You just tighten it. One little line above her eye in the lighter green on the dark side. Yeah. Like this. Hold on. Let me do my soft brush. I did all the other markings on. Like this. Or like even turquoisey or... Hold on. Like this. Yeah. Oh, no problem. I really like this design. I think it just took me so long because I kept getting distracted. Okay, Dragonfly. Yeah, she is gorgeous. Angie never texted me back. So I might push Angie back to next week because I think they really want to be here. Let me quick export this. And send it to you. Oh, I never... If I need to fill a 5th slot. It'll probably be a headshot. Okay, you guys. I'm gonna open up one headshot. Can I upload one headshot? Can I do one? Limit the quantity available. Okay, I don't think that I can only open up one slot, but you guys know, it's gotta be a headshot. You can't ask for a chibi. My wrist is kind of hurting a little bit. Okay, there's one headshot open. And do not pick the chibi. I will refund you if you do that one. I mean, I literally I think I let people, do more than, I think you can do you can nab 2 slots a week, technically. Yeah, I can show you. Hold on, 1 second. Let me send Dragonfly. Where is Dragonfly? There they are. Okay. We did Dragonfly today. We did Slate Hawk. Ooh, Slate Hawk today. Mine. We did Root Star. Oh. Root Star. And we did Comet Paw. And Comet Paw was matched to her brother. Okay. Oh my gosh, Dia. Let's see. With shading? Oh my gosh, Dia! No, I'm just kidding. Mine. Wait, you didn't put anything in here. Who do you want? No, I'm just kidding. I'll do the shading. Literally, shading takes me like no time at all. Petal shade again. It's fine. Are you sure you want petals? Okay, I'm gonna take a quick break and do a stand up and stretch, and you can think about who you want. I just gotta go to the bathroom really quick. I'll be right back. I return. Apple emojis. I didn't even know there were Apple emojis. What the heck? Okay, you want Petal Shade? Another pic of her being grumpy. Okay, let me grab Petal Shade. It's okay. I already had Petal Shade's ref saved. That was actually quite hard to say. Pineapple pin. Wasn't that a video or something? Pineapple is a valid warrior cat name, let's be real here. Pineapple. You posted Fox Nose! Fox Nose is so cute. Pineapple dapple. Do you want a baby Petal Kit or do you want a grown-up Petal Shade? This is the question. In my randos with no lines era. I saw you post Sheeptail, and I guess, yeah, Fox Nose is another one of those. Isn't it just like a... Isn't that one of the cats that dies during the kid battle or something? Okay. Wait, who's Fox Nose? Does Fox Nose have parents? Honestly, that's how I feel when people are like, can you revisit Rowan Star when you're revisiting Avenged Shadows? And I'm like, no, but you get Slate for the nobody that people remember. You get Slate Fur. AKA Dad of the Year. Watch Slatefer become my next, like, Strike Stone, where I'm like, he's the one... I mean, right now, he's the only sibling on the post that's not on the poster from Python Nose's litter. The last few cats I've drawn are Ice Whisker. I love Ice Whisker's name. I don't know why, I really like that name. I need upbeat music on my commission stream days because otherwise I get sleepy. I just added Flower Stream to the Magnum Opus the other day. Can we talk about how Mothlight's Vision manga chapters are like, she's really not that old when she dies? I put the Mothlight's Vision manga happening before Clear Sky's last life. Because Mothlight mentions that Honeypell is like Clear Sky's son, like second son or whatever. Like, he treats him like a son. So she's implying that he is still alive. So that means that she dies before her mom, basically. Yeah, I think you're right, Philo. I also agree with this. Actually, you're right. But no, realistically, there's no way for me to put Mothlight's death in... I don't see it. I don't know if I want her mouth open. I think I kind of do, actually. Oh no! Did somebody really say that? Oh my god. There's really no reason that they had to make Mothlight Vision happen literally a month after Path of Stars. Like, there's actually no reason that they couldn't have made it like a year after. But no, they specifically state that it's only been like 1 month. No, I refuse to acknowledge a time skip. I refuse to make Mothlight's vision any better than it... No. I refuse to make Mothlight Vision any better. It gets exactly what it needs. The time skip of 1 month. Like, Mothlight's Vision, people will be like, oh, well, what would you have done to make it better? Nothing. Just get rid of it. Throw it in the trash. It's not even salvageable. That's like asking, oh, what would you have done to make Spotted Leaf's heart better? What are you... Just get rid of it. It's not worth it. I like drawing Cheek Fluff. Cheek Fluff's my favorite. I actually am not liking how this is showing up, though. She has a very... needs a thicker, or a... what's the word I'm looking for? Her snout needs to come out longer. Longer snout. You can tell I've been live for, like, a million years. Also, why are my drawings so zoomed in? Also, I need to flip this because this looks... yeah, that's what I thought. I'm like, this does not look good. The flip had to happen. There are so many cats, Velo. And they just had like they just had 6 new cats born, basically, and no one died last arc. That's part of ThunderClan. I think. I think we can say that. I think a Starless Clan did not have any ThunderClan cats die. Wind Clan, Sky Clan, and ThunderClan did not have any deaths. Gorsetail, yeah, that's true. I don't know. I almost feel like I kind of want her to be pouting. Fandom has been complaining about too much survival since forever. I mean, you get like arcs like in the New Prophecy or like in the first arc, I feel like there wasn't a book in the first arc then that less than 2 cats died in. I want to say it's like a 3 cat. I feel like there weren't any books where no more than 3 cats were dead. We should totally do that. We should do that on stream right now. We should just put the entire allegiance that was in the Elder's Quest teaser, and then we'll random number generate a number, and we'll figure out who should die right now. Okay, thank you, Velo. I'm being productive, so I can't do it, but one of my mods can do it. Wait, how many cats do we want to kill off, though? Well, first we need to know how many cats are actually alive. That was my only complaint about Star. Like, how did Star only have 2 deaths in it? Like, they had so many opportunities to lessen the load. Well, we're adding apprentices to that list. Okay, kids can be safe. Maybe. Actually, no. We shouldn't even, like, save the kids. Everyone can be on that list. How many... So, I think that we should have at max, like, 15 warriors. Max. And that's, like, still pushing it. Let's be real. Yeah, they never have soul kits anymore. Everyone has at least 2 kits. The only one that is a single kit is Moonpaw, and that's because, like, of the combination in the womb or whatever. Like, we can have... I mean, I don't care... I don't think that we should, like, random number generate on categories. I think we should just add every single name in there and randomly generate it. And if, like, the deputy, both medicine cats and the leader and the deputy get picked, then that's it. I mean, Squirrel Star is, like, freaking 11 years old or something like that. Leaf Bear is not what it's used to be. Yeah, we need another, like, the Great Starvation. Like, obviously the writers think about what the fandom is saying, because I feel like we had been talking about how old Misty Star is throughout the entirety of the Broken Code, and then the next arc, they were like, okay, well, we're killing her because everyone thinks she's too old. But at the same time, I don't know if they actually hear what the fandom wants, because if they did, like, 100% agree with the fandom, they probably would have, like, made Bramblestar sacrifice himself instead of Bristlecross at the end of A Light in the Mist. We would have gotten Squirrel Star faster. I mean, they eventually made it happen, but... Wait, Ferncloud died because fans complained? Is that real? How many cats are alive at the beginning of Power of 3? I think the beginning of Power of 3 is a good number of cats. Or even, like, the beginning of The Fourth Apprentice. It really started getting out of hand during A Vision of Shadows. "20-ish is where I cap off the number of cats you keep alive at once." Yeah, that's a good amount. I want to see what Dia and Velo come up with. I want to see what both... I'm for the scientific method. I want to see what both come up with. Waffle Pelt and Nightheart made it. Okay. What about Brackenfur? Did Brackenfur make it? I'm not to the elders yet. Okay. Vicky killed her off because fans were complaining. That's so funny. Ooh, Velo's spinning the wheel. Actually, I don't know if she would have her, because I feel like if she had her... Now that I think about it. Alderheart is dead! Oh, poor Alderheart. You know we had to do it to him. It is Petal Shade. Oh, I never updated this. Eagle Wing survived. Okay. Birchfall's dead. To be fair, he was really old. He hasn't done anything of significance since Omen of the Stars, I guess. He was dad. Oh no, not Fern. Wait, hold on. I take it back. I take it back. Not Fern Song. I take it back. Plumstone. Okay. Oh no, we've got a double death Fern Song. It can't be unwritten now. Finleap? That's a tough one. I can live without him though. He's a Twig Branch's boyfriend, I think. Are they still, like, confirmed? A thing? Hazel Kit. Okay, that's fine. I don't even... I hope both of her kids die. From Green Cough. That's fine. Then we'd get a single litter. Bumblestripe's dead. Honestly, Bumblestripe, well, I guess he's related to all four of Blossom Falls kids, but he's actually, he could be like, Myrtle Bloom's mate, like, type of thing. Lion Blaze is dead? Ooh. Okay, I thought Myrtle Bloom's whole... Is Boompaw dead yet? Cinderheart? Oh, that one's sad. I like how there are, like, this is why they haven't killed off ThunderClan cats, by the way. Because so many of them... People would be sad if they died off screen. Okay. Lion Blaze died from a broken heart. I see how it is. So sad. Sunbeam. What a loser. Finchlight? Meh. This is just the spin the wheel thing. But the Hunger Games site would be hilarious, actually, to, like, decide the Hunger Games site, decide who's gonna win. Daisy? That's fine. She's really old. Oh, so you also lost Sunbeam. Okay, White Wing, that's fine. She's old. She should be in the freaking Elderson with her mom. That's how old she is. Anyone that was born in the old forest camp should be in the Elderson. Let's be real here. Unless they're like leader. Bristleclaw... Brambleclaw bit the dust. Cloudtail finally. Oh, Brightheart's all alone unless she gets got next. Spotfur. She's done her duty. Brambleclaw's the only elder that died. That's so funny. I honestly think that he's not going to survive the next arc. Like, I don't think him and I feel like him and Squirrelflight are going to go down together type thing. Squirrel Star? Yeah. Good. Ivy Pool's not dead yet. We can finally get Ivy Star. Of course, whenever I say I'm like 100% convinced X character isn't going to survive the arc, I've always been wrong. Like, I was 100% convinced Mothwing wouldn't survive a Starless Clan. Flipclaw. I feel like Flipclaw should just go join the Mountain Cats already. Lilyheart. Yeah, she's done her duty. And they changed it to surprise me. You know what? Maybe. She literally said the thing where she's like, I'm not dead yet, or something like that. Like the thing that every single character says in a movie right before they're about to die. Eagle Wing. Oh no, not Shadowsight. Shelfer. Oh yeah, he's the guy that took a Wing Clan cat as his mate. Burnstripe. Oh, Stonewing. I thought he was for sure gonna die in the last book. There's now 30 cats, the same in the site. Okay, so we had Shelfer, Sparkpelt. Okay. That wasn't actually too bad. I feel like there's still like a crap ton of cats in ThunderClan. And we get Ivy Star. Wait, did Alderheart die? We still have J-Feather though, right? Send it to me. Make the allegiance and then send it to me, Dia, so I can see it on stream. J-Feather's alive. Okay, that's fine. And then Moonpaw can be Medicine Cat. There, we've fixed it. Ivy's deputy will be Blossom Fall. No, Alderheart doesn't get to survive. We need another, like, Cinderpelt, Yellowfang, Spotted Leaf, Medicine Cats die super quick. Enough of this Medicine Cats living for an actual amount of time that they would live because they're not in any battles. Nonsense. Sorry, I'm in focus mode. Is J-Feather ever going to die? I don't know if they will ever actually end up killing him, because so many people have said that they will stop reading it if Jayfeather's not in there anymore, even though he, like, barely did anything in the last arc. I don't know why people get so, like, caught up when cats die. Like, I'm not gonna read it anymore once this person's dead. I'm like, they're barely doing anything. They basically died. If you're mentioned only, or if you're in Allegiance only and you're in ThunderClan in literal The Broken Code, or a Starless Clan, you're basically dead. Let's be real. He just, I mean, he doesn't have, like, I feel like if they ever got rid of Jayfeather, they'd just replace him with somebody that's exactly the same. I legitimately thought before the Elder's Quest came out, when they had just teased the name, or they hadn't teased anything about the Elder's Quest, they just teased that the next arc will have a protagonist that was featured, that was a character that we've been following since arc 1 or something. They said like that. I was 100% convinced that they were going to have Brightheart as one of the point of views, and it was going to be like her parting book. I thought they would do Brightheart and Cloudtail, and then both of them, like, die on the journey in the Elder's, like, that was gonna be, like, their going out moment. Okay, thank you, Velo. Okay, here you go, guys. This is the new allegiance as per the mandatory plague that happened. Ivy Pool is leader. Apparent deputy. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me see if there's anybody else here that I would have picked as deputy. Actually, I think she would actually choose Twig Branch. I lied. Twig Branch is deputy now, you guys. I think she would pick Twig Branch. I'm changing this. I forgot that Twig Branch didn't die. I fixed it. Okay. Jayfeather's the medicine cat. I think that Moonkit probably becomes medicine cat. Adopted from Sunbeam. I can't believe Bayshine's still here. I think the oldest, so in this picture, the oldest warrior cat is Blossom? No, it would be Poppy. Mouse Whisker is the oldest warrior cat. See, that sounds about right. Like, Mouse Whisker would be the oldest warrior cat on this list, I think. And it actually managed to kill everybody that was a warrior cat that was still alive in the old forest. Like, how did it do that? It, like, knew. And Brackenfur's still there. Brackenfur... So, I can't believe that these 3 freaking siblings are still alive. All B names and then Thornclaw. I feel like this is still a lot of cats. Like, so Fernstripe's probably gone because she probably goes back to Wind Clan. Into dead wife depression. This is true, actually. Wait, there's 2 Blossom Falls? No, they're not. Oh, there are. Dawn of the Clan into the wild level characters. Yeah, it won't happen. I feel like this list right here is the smallest amount we'd ever get. Like, if you look at River Clan, after... Not River Clan in the Elder's Quest, but River Clan right after the climax of, Star and, like, all the exiles and the deaths. Like, that's what... There's only, like, 22 cats left. We will be eagerly awaiting Dia's version of this list. Actually, that's not true. I mean, if you think about... So if you think about Shadow Clan, have you guys seen Shadow Clan's allegiance in River of Fire? Hold on. We say that, but look at Shadow Clan's allegiance in River of Fire. Hold on. Wait, I lied. Wait, not River of Fire. It's the one before. It's the one before. What's the A Vision of Shadows? Darkest Night. Let me show you Darkest Night River Shadow Clan. Here you go. Before we look at Dia's list. So here's Darkest Night Shadow Clan. So it can happen, you guys. Ivy start getting a Life from Fern song. Now that's what I'm talking about. So it can definitely happen. We can get the plague. Yeah. Okay, Dia's got it. This is Dia's version of the allegiance. Oh, it's big. This is the perfect... Okay, so we've got Cinderstar. I approve. Stormcloud as deputy? That's good, actually. Apprentice Golden Paw. Moonpaw's the only medicine cat? That's hilarious, actually. I'd like to think that, I don't know who would, like, help train Moonpaw. I could see, like, Puddleshine doing that. Like, Puddleshine training the medicine cat for ThunderClan as, like, a thank you for training him. Birchfall is still alive. Mouse Whisker, Bristleclaw, Nightheart, Waffle, Cherryfall Gray, Blossom, Eagle, Holly, Finleap, Twig Branch alive in both of them. Honeyfur. Oh, I forgot that Honeyfur existed. Oh, Shelfur's mate died. Oh, Kitten, Sunkit, Myrtle Bloom, Nursing. Brackenfur's still alive. Mouse Whisper's got great survivability. Those genes. He needs to be sharing those genes. This is a good one, too. I zoom in on this one. Let's see. Yeah, I approve of these lists. This is still a lot of warrior cats, though. Let's be real. I can't believe that none of the kits got, though. Oop, that's not what I'm looking at. I'm looking at 2 timelines. It is manageable, I suppose. It's like, what's that meme where it's like, I'll never forget you, Petal Shade, not dead, I just remembered that she existed. Or something like that. I can't remember the meme. Wait, I did not see your question, Yellow. Are we allowed to say Elder Quest snippet spoilers? I think so. I don't think that there's really that many spoilers for Elder's Quest that are, like, that insane. Also, there's not that many people here now. So, it's a much more chill stream. Despite being made a warrior's apprentice. I mean, that's what happened with Jayfeather. So they've definitely done that before. Lethality potential. Exactly, Amber. Watch no one die. Even though... man. No one dies anymore. Oh, she's not dead. I just like remembering her. Yeah, that's exactly it. We lost Dubwing. That is bad news. But now she can give her sister a life, so... she can fulfill her destiny. I mean, they actually became self-aware at the end of Star when Squirrel Star was like, we cannot have any more cats in ThunderClan. We have too many. They actually were self-aware for a split second, so... oh, yeah. Ivyhole did die in yours. Bad. Yeah. I mean, honestly, I remember being... like, there's a specific thing I need to sketch out once I finish... so once I do this ThunderClan quarry camp, so the ThunderClan Lake camp, I need to sketch out exactly how many cats were in that camp in Shattered Sky. Because in Shattered Sky, ThunderClan was housing... Shadow Clan refugees, basically the entirety of River Clan, and they were housing the entirety of Sky Clan for a while. I need to know exactly how many cats were in that camp at the end of Shattered Sky. I need to be able to visualize this crap. Well, they were like talking about how they would just make another den. Insane. Slatefur died? That's a shame. In Shattered Sky, they were also kind of complaining that, like, everyone was getting under everybody's feet. When you were reading Sky and you got to everyone being in Thunderclan Camp, I was losing my mind. There's no way that is even sustainable for a day. Exactly. They act like cats aren't invasive species in Warriors. I understand why. It would make Warrior cats unfeasible if they like started introducing cats as an invasive species. But at the same time, it's getting a little ridiculous for them not to have any like prey shortages with the amount of cats that they have. Draw the Elders quest Thunderclan Camp. Oh my god. Well, so the ThunderClan Ravine Camp is gonna be during the Last Hope. It's right before the Great Battle, because that's the time that I can place a lot of like really fan favorite cats in there at the same time. And there's a decent amount of cats alive when that is happening. And you also, I don't think you have any apprentices. No, I think Cherry Paw and Mule Paw are alive. And I think that Brightheart has her 3 kits. And I want to say that Lily Kit and Seed Kit are born. Thanos snapped. Wait, did Tiger Star live? You didn't say. Okay. Okay, Tiger and Clove. Did all the medicine cats live? Oh no. Okay, Tiger Star losing Dovewing and Shadowsight, he might actually end up going kind of Tiger Star 1 crazy. Let's be real. Oh, Light Leap. Oh, he lost. So he lost all of his sons. Whoopsies. Is Tawny Pelt alive? Ah, yes, Tawny lived. Whoopsies. Why she look green screen? Hey, Nathan. I feel like I take a lot of artistic liberties when I draw your designs. Dia. You have, like, such a recognizable style. Whoopsies. Whoopsies. I just said Petal Shine instead of Petal Shade. I literally just typed that. I like how... Okay, no. Go like this. Here we go. Make it match the lighting. Ya dunce. I do human commissions. I just do not do them on stream. Yes, Nathan. It just takes me a really long time to pose humans because I'm like super particular. And I don't want to bog down the stream by like having an hour just like posing them. Honestly, I might open them up on stream if people ordered them the day before and like I would allow and they would allow me to like sketch it before stream. Like sketch the pose. So that I'm just like finishing it on stream. That's what I do with dragons. Okay. Petal shade icon. And you get her not iconified. Actually, so Angie, we're doing next week Interstellar. So this will be the last one for today. Angie wants to be here when I do their commission, and they were not able to make it this week. So we're gonna do Angie. No, you're fine. This isn't, I mean, I didn't write that in the queue. Like, if you're just looking at the queue, then yeah, it does look like I have one left. Hold on, I'm uploading this. How would we go about commissioning you for a character design? I do those over Discord, Jenny. So if you want one, you should add me on Discord. It's Nifty-Senpai with no hyphen. And I don't do those on stream, like, publicly, but I will stream me working on it privately to you. Like, if you want, like, super feedback. 2 characters in a headshot? I have no idea, Yuna. I've actually not thought about that pricing. But yeah, like, so today Foxy is actually... Yeah, you can add me on Discord. But customs, so for just like a sketch design, like something like this, like if that's like the final result, I usually do like 50 for like something like this. But then if you have like I think this one was 100, but I kind of feel like I need to raise my prices for customs because they take me a really long time. Or I need to like set some guidelines for them. Like I think this one was 100, but this was an entire full body. So this was like $60 on its own. Yeah, this one was one of my favorite customs I did last year. But yeah, if you're just looking like something like this, or like I have a hard time pricing customs not like person by person. Yeah. So I try to like, I base them, I definitely do them per thing. Ish. But usually like people will invoice me like when I'm in the sketch phase, and then if they want more, they'll do like they'll pay more type thing. Okay, I see you. I added you. But yeah, I only do 3 customs at a time though, because it is a lot of time commitment. And I do kind of get carried away on them. But I like designing characters, so I really don't mind most of the time. But yes, I think that'll be the end of the stream for today. I'm hungry. Yeah, no problem. Could I add you to show my werecat design when I finish them? Yeah, sure. Basically, if you guys add me within like the next couple of minutes, I'll accept you. But if you don't, if you like try to add me tomorrow, I probably won't accept you because I'll be like, I don't know you. But yes, if you add me within like the next 5 minutes, I will be like, okay, I know that this is a person, a real person, and not a bot. But yes, I will be back on Tuesday, and we will be doing either a vision. We'll probably be doing a Vision of Shadow stuff. You accompanied through most of the checking of a mead batch. That would be awesome. I would love to work at like a distillery. That'd be cool. I don't think I have numbers anymore. Agnolia. Hold on. What was my legacy name? My legacy name? Oh, this is bad. It's Jessica in katakana, and it's number 4444. It's literally Jessica in katakana, though. Hold on one second. Let me copy paste it. I don't have a Japanese keyboard on this computer. Hold on. One second. It's this. Oh, homebrew. That's my old Discord number. But yeah, so we will be back on Tuesday. We might work a little bit on the A Vision of Shadow poster, but we also might just do like some design stuff because there's a lot of characters I have to design. And I need to get through some of them. So yeah, but yeah, thank you guys for watching. I really appreciate when people watch me on Sundays and keep me company. And you guys all have a good one. And I will see you guys on Tuesday. Bye.